Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Master Maticus, Warcake, Just Nom, St. Jigs, Honkino, Eldazare, Cool Doge, Orc Im Rebu, Not Delusional, The Max, Running with Van Halen, Roofin, Choppy Cat, Ulixandrolixanol. Hello, hello, welcome one and all. Alright, this time, I think I've learned enough. The first few days, figuring out all the perks, figuring out all the weird systems. The next few days, figuring out what is scary and lethal. Brigands, it turns out, unexpectedly. Southern armies, no problem. Brigands, frightening. Who knew? Who knew? But I think with this run, I'm going to do another random trio. This one I'm going to take slowly, carefully. Make sure we take all those early fights super efficient. And we'll get this one off the ground. So this will be the first run of Reforged, where we're going to see everything. That's the plan. That's the plan. Hello, Despotsini, Dennis19 1896, Insane Killer 013, Enma O. That's right. And so, I've decided on a name. Since it is the dawn, right now, this very moment, these are the Dawnforged champions. Oh, and I think my copy paste worked. Oh, and the default flag. Oh, holding left click doesn't work. The default flag was this? Coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, hardened. I discovered it didn't quite fix copy paste for me. So, all right. So, is this the run? This is the run. Praise the sun, Tormark says. Oh shit. St. Jigs. This is a Swordmaster. I have not seen a Swordmaster yet. All right. Okay. Honkino might even not be some sort of fodder. And Master Maticus. Okay. All right, let's take a look at what we got. At least our starting rows here. So, I have not looked at these in any meaningful capacity. So, let's take a look at the Swordmaster specific perks here. Alright. Blade Dancer. Gain additional initiative equal to the armor ignore percentage of your equipped sword. Okay, that's really strong. When using a non-fencing sword, the action point cost of non-AoE attacks, non-AoE skills is reduced by 1, and those skills build up 25% less fatigue. Okay. Allows passing step to be usable even when holding something, like a shield, in your offhand. Isn't that also provided by... Oh no, I guess... Okay, it just requires the attack from... Okay. Okay, and then passing step costs 2 fewer action points and builds 2 less fatigue, both down to a minimum of 0. Wow, okay. Metzger. Gain the Decapitate skill with all swords. Okay. Gain all the perks of the Cleaver perk group when using a sword. Swords not automatically qualify as cleavers for the purpose of the perks. Okay, so like the additional AP when you move forward. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Attacks from swords will inflict bleeding. Okay. Wow. Juggernaut. I'm the Juggernaut! Unlocks the Juggernaut charge, allows you to close the gap and attack in one action. So you move forward in Indom, staggering enemies and attacking. Okay. Versatile Swordsman. Unlocks 3 stances, which can be switched to during combat for a small action point and fatigue cost to gain different effects. Okay, so we are the Watcher. Alright, Half Swordling, which allows you to puncture your opponents. Ooh, like with a sword? Damn, that'd be a lot of damage. Okay. Reverse Grip allows you to use your sword like a mace and use Concussive Strikes perk. Okay. And the Meisterhouse Dance, which allows you to move and still benefit from En Garde. Right, and gain kick, push through, and tackle. Okay, interesting. Wow. Precise. Gain +1 melee skill and +1 melee defense, and +1% additional damage ignores armor per character level. While wielding a fencing type sword, an additional 25% of damage ignores armor. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. And then what is the last one there? Reaper. The action point cost of AoE sword skills is reduced by 2, and the fatigue cost by 10%. Okay. Okay, so looking at these, my first take of like those that are interesting to me, or like intriguing, are definitely Blade Dancer and Precise. So looking at this Swordmaster compared to regular, Swordmaster, how did we do? So pretty good stat rolls, especially the melee defense. Otherwise, like fairly, like middle of the road rolls, low fatigue. Does this tree contain, boy. Okay, I don't want to spend too much time just sitting and focusing on like, what's this, build gonna look like in the end, but at least with this brother, I kind of feel like I need to. So looking at things where he can get, how should we build this guy? This is overwhelming. I wasn't ready for this. He has parry. Okay, what other perk groups does he have? So Soldier, the Swordmaster ones, Trained, Vicious. So he has access to Berserk. Sword, light armor, medium armor. Shield and Swift Strikes. He has the Tactician perks. Probably we don't use those, unless this is like a sword and board kind of guy. That'd be interesting. Right? I mean, if you just get melee defense up to an insane level, then he just doesn't get hit, Just don't get hit. Let's just fight. Oh, this is an ENFJ. You can just tell. We can just tell. Let's see. Gain +1 melee skill and melee defense and an extra 1% additional damage ignore armor per character level. That's pretty damn good. That's wild. Like that one seems like the most straightforward good. And then I guess you go with a fencing sword. Blade Dancer also seems quite good. Gain additional initiative equal to the armor ignore percentage of your equipped sword. When using a non-fencing sword, the action point cost of non-AoE skills is reduced by 1. And these skills build up 25% less fatigue. You like Metzger? Boy, that seems like that seems... I don't know, I'm not excited about Metzger personally. Nah. So what are the things that stand out here? And we have all the shield perks. Huh. I wasn't ready for this level of, like, thinking. I wasn't ready to think. I've barely started my coffee. I mean, we go with a sword. It's, like, thematic and just feels like the correct thing to do. This guy's gonna be precious. We're gonna be quite precious with him early on. Keep him alive. What's our first level up look like? +4. We're going to be able to get to crazy levels of melee defense. Hit points are kind of low. We're also... The other crazy thing is... So looking at this, so Fencer... When using a one-handed fencing sword, the action point cost of sword thrust, riposte, and lunge is reduced by 1. So if we used a one-handing fencing sword, we could reduce the action cost by 1 for all these abilities. And what was which one was it? I guess I can find it here. One of these had... Blade Dancer. When using a non-fencing sword, the action point cost... Oh, okay. Just don't neglect your art of, like the original Swordmaster? Right. Yeah, I'm a little worried about the potential vulnerability to ranged attacks. That would be a very depressing way for this guy to go down. I want to make sure he's, like, generically defensive. One way of doing that, I suppose, would be... You know, I think the one that increases this one, gain additional initiative equal to the armor ignore percentage of your equipped sword. If we did this one, we would do non-fencing. What sword did we start with? We started with an arming sword. Blade Dancer due to the low fatigue. I mean, Swordmasters always have low fatigue, right? We have access to finesse. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the sword skills are pretty cheap, right? So if it's, you know, if it's 10 for a slash, we're going to be able to get it down to 8 with sword mastery. Get it down an additional, down to 7 with finesse. I mean, this seems like pretty straightforward, honestly. And I think straightforward is good. Doesn't double grip weapons reduce the fatigue cost? Yes. Right, so... Non-attack skills cost 20%. Non-attack skills cost 20% less fatigue. And riposte is considered a non-attack skill. for what it's worth. So I feel like Gifted is still quite good. At least, especially compared to the other offerings here on the first row. How did the last run end? You know, we got in over our head with some Briggies. I think there's Briggies are scary, it turns out. So we're gonna go with, I think, I like this Blade Dancer, actually. What's the armor ignore percent? Just 20 on this one. It's additional initiative, which is kind of nice. We're easily going to get flexible up to the 40% less damage taken on armor. I think quite easily. Still feels like maybe a little vulnerable. What else is there here? Are there any perks for early survival if you don't have 9 lives? Colossus still exists. It just gives a flat plus 15%, plus 15 HP, which is still useful early on. And every once in a while, a bro will have Gifted, like this brother. Best part is you can take Relentless. That's true. We do have Relentless. Is it the Swordmaster origin? No. This is Random Trio. This is Random Trio. This one is also quite good. Honestly, precise. Very straightforward. Additional melee skill, melee defense, and additional damage ignoring armor per character level. What I'm curious about is, we got both Fencer and Gifted. Is that normal? Like, do Swordmasters just always have that, or? I don't know. Huh. Student best skill with morning coffee? Maybe. Right, so if we did like one-handed stuff, this feels really vulnerable. This doesn't feel, I don't know. Obviously we make it so that this bro is just like, yeah, you're gone, and then you're gone, and then you're gone. While wielding a fencing type sword, an additional 25% of damage ignores armor is just crazy. Hard to gauge how good a roll that bro is for random start, but I guess A-. It's probably like an A+, honestly. It's pretty hard to beat, right? I mean, thinking of like Duelist, 30% armor pen, an additional 25% armor pen. Fencing swords in this, they increase to like 40% armor pen. Pretty easily get up to like 100% armor pen? Swordmaster is short-sighted, I know. That's right, we're not giving him a reach weapon or anything. He just gets right up there. He's an old man. He's an old man who uses a sword. Man, I just wish we had more defensive perks. That's the thing that I think I've really struggled with just in general. You think any percent more than 100 is the chance that completely bypasses armor like daggers do? Armor penetration is capped at 95%? Well, it's not in vanilla, that would be weird. I mean, I could see it capped at 100%. That makes sense. I would assume it's just capped at 100. Maybe that's a stupid assumption, but that would make the most sense to me. And of course, 100 is not the same thing as puncture. 100% damage ignores armor still gets reduced by the amount of remaining armor. I'm assuming, unless there's some weird mechanic when you hit that level, because you really like can't in vanilla. %100% armor pen is still mitigated by remaining armor and hardened. In vanilla, 100% armor pen is the same as puncture. In Reforged, armor pen is capped at 95%. Okay, there's a lot of weird stuff there. Are you sure that in vanilla 100% armor pen is the same as puncture? Because I think it is possible to get a Warhammer to that level, and I don't think it acts the same. I think you can get it... Actually, I think you can only get up to 99 in vanilla, because you can get a Warhammer with additional armor pen plus duelist and get up to like 99 or something, but not quite 100. Anyway. What perks are in the gifted group? Just gifted. Just gifted. We also have access to Berserk, but I don't think we're going to have enough fatigue to make use of that. Probably still want finesse. What was this ability with the big charge? Juggernaut Charge is considered a non-attack. Okay. Store that away in the brain. Immediately gain Indom. Will move to the targeted tile and attack a random adjacent enemy, dealing 50% more damage. Will stagger all enemies adjacent to the target tile. Requires a two-handed non-fencing sword. Okay. There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. If it didn't require the two-handed sword, actually I think that would be a good option. I like the idea of charging in to gain Indom. If we could do that with sword and board, I think that would be a good way to build him. Considering this is like a starting brother, we're gonna get up to, this is always gonna be, assuming he doesn't die, you know, the highest level bro on the squad. The additional melee skill and melee defense, and additional damage ignores armor per character level. Damn. That's crazy. Charge in, quick hands to a one-handed to riposte for the big brain plays. Does have access to quick hands. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I like how the only weapon mastery here is sword. It's like, don't even think about other stuff. It's a sword master, not a hammer master. These perks are so interesting, need more jugs. Is there a two-handed sword with riposte? Yes, actually. The two-handed fencing sword has riposte, if I recall correctly, the S-stock, which we looked at only briefly in a store. It had regular slash, lunge, and riposte. But this required the two-handed non-fencing sword. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like what's the best way to get this guy to this level and have him be effective at that level, and not try to be too crazy about what could this bro look like in the end. I mean, so gifted, obviously, and probably just focusing on all the defensive perks, especially for melee and range defense, is going to be key. So it almost makes me want to do, like, I don't know, Relentless as a defensive, kind of defensive mechanic, actually, a little bit, so that we don't lose dodge value. Because we don't have access to, oh, what's it called? Let's see if one of these guys has it. Doesn't look like it, though they both have agile. Oh, shit. Oh, this, oh, whoa, all right. We'll look at them later. Holy shit, this is a blessed start, I'm pretty sure. So, like, I wonder if we just do... Who knows what type of sword mastery, but like relentless, tempo, dodge. We could take all these. Maybe don't even take duelist. And honestly, maybe... SpongeBob me a few hours later. This is the run. When using a non-fencing sword, the action point cost of non-AoE skills is reduced by 1, and these skills build up 25% less fatigue. You know, honestly, maybe the play is something like Blade Dancer, Swordmaster, Blade Dancer and Finesse and Swordmaster, all to reduce the fatigue cost as much as possible. Yeah, this is random trio. Zenori still. Just random trio. And I like On Guard alongside Relentless, because we can get like a second round of attacks in. Seems pretty good. I'm a little worried about the long-term... I'm still a little worried about the durability here. Was it insanely lucky to start with a Swordmaster if it's random? Yes. Yeah, I would say it's quite lucky. So like gifted, relentless, dodge, tempo, blade dancer, like these things can get us online early. That's what I'm mostly going to be focusing on in this run. On a lot of the brothers. It's just like how much tempo. Like I'm confident in, I don't know, what things will look like later on. And so can this one still be... Yeah, so I think we want to use this with a non-fencing sword. Generally, like for the most part. Are there any other ways of benefiting from... First new trio of the day? First new trio of the day. We're just getting started with a fresh run. Yeah, maybe we start with these 9 and then I'll sort of figure out what I want for the very last perk. It very well could be like one with the shield or something and we just equip a shield. I don't know. Seems like Nimble should be taken with his low HP and fatigue. Yeah, I wish I had access to 9 lives, honestly. 9 lives would just solve everything. Isn't Nimble worse with low HP? Yeah, I would say so. In this, I mean, kind of. I'm a big fan of flexible with the amount of initiative that I think some of these perks offer / we want to get and use anyway with the sword. So like, I kind of like this one. Gain additional initiative equal to the armor, because this one is the only other defensive one, right? This one's not defensive at all. This one gives you a defensive ability, right? Which maybe that's good. It does count as a non-attack, but that doesn't... We have to use the two-handed non-fencing sword. I mean, this one seems good. I'm assuming... What is the Juggernaut charge? What's the range of this? It doesn't say. Does it? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't say. This one, I think these stances are... They feel kind of goofy, and also like they don't... I don't think they are that useful. It's 2 tiles? Okay, that's not bad. Like a 2-tile lunge. This one's quite good, but I'm not as worried about pumping the melee skill and melee defense as I am other things. Reaper is cute, but again, I'm looking for, I think, defensive things. We just need to keep this bro alive. That's the most important thing. And since you have to get engaging enemies in melee... 30 minutes of theory crafting just get owned by the first bandits contract? I mean, that's kind of what we're thinking. Yeah, this is something that makes Juggernaut Charge kind of appealing, though. I will say, like, just being able to gain Indom, 25 fatigue isn't that bad. I don't know, we'll sort of, I'll put this as a consideration, right? Because there are two-handed swords that I think are pretty good. Indom is a nice way of remaining safe. The other thing about Indom is it's more than just the damage reduction. You know, immunity to being stunned, knocked back to a grab, I think is like the way we would accidentally lose this brother. So actually, maybe the two-handed sword is like pretty appealing. And this is a two-handed non-fencing sword. And yeah, that seems good. That seems good. Right, so then we'll go with finesse for sure. And we don't have any mechanism for regaining fatigue that I can see. Not that I see. You can see a mechanism and it's blue. Oh, this one? Oh, gross. Though, I will say this. Having Relentless and high initiative means that against a lot of enemies, if we were to like, you know, we might be able to use the blue skip turn button and then make sure we go first in the next turn. And if we use the blue skip turn button and then go first, it lets us Juggernaut Charge. That could be pretty important, right? Rush towards your opponents. So can you Juggernaut Charge away to get out of zone of control? What was the other thing? Allows passing step to be usable while holding stuff, blah, blah, blah. But passing step, you still have to move next to an ally. Or excuse me, an enemy. All right, we'll start with that. So given this and all the defensive package available, big fan of footwork we have here. I'm going to ignore the melee skill here on this level. We're going to take the hit points. And let's see. I think here we either grab the Resolver initiative. Grab the initiative. You can't use Juggernaut while engaged in combat? Excuse me? It does not say that, I don't think. And be careful drawing in conclusions from base Reforged, too, just in general. Doesn't say anything about that. Doesn't say anything about that. If it's true that you can't use Juggernaut Charge while engaged in combat, this is definitely not the choice. Because again, I want to have the options that keep this guy safe at all times. Yeah, this doesn't say that, so I don't I'm going to run on the assumption that, you know, you've not touched any Swordmaster perks and hardened at all. How are we going to keep this guy safe from ranged attacks? I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing leveling this guy up. Truly. So let's go melee skill, hit points, and maybe fatigue while it's a high roll. It feels really weird not clicking this button. I feel like I should. No, I think MDef is better for now anyway, so let's just do that. Okay, so now let's look at the next brother. And we'll figure out how exactly this build wants to look in the end anyway. Okay. So... fascinating. Alright, Honkino. Let's see, what does Honkino have? So we've got Agile. This perk group I think is like the best. My initial take is that this perk group is actually the best in the game. Anticipation is crazy good, and Battle Flow is also crazy good, depending on the brother. So stat-wise, we are a bit mid. Totally fine. Serviceable. Pretty middle of the road rolls and basically everything. Little low on initiative. We have access to 9 lives, which I love seeing. I love seeing fruits of labor. Anticipation, although our range defense is maybe not quite there. We have access to dodge, which makes anticipation better. So let's see, what else do we have in this package? From an offensive perspective, we have the shield perks. This kind of might end up being like a bro that we... Well, I don't know. He's got really good perk tree. So... has Rebuke. I think if we take Anticipation... It's either Anticipation or Shield, not both. Maybe with the lower range defense and lower initiative, so we don't maybe want dodge. Maybe this brother is like a shield. If in doubt, Flail Rebuke. Yeah, that seems alright. Flail Rebuke seems alright, right? The nice thing about the Flail ones is, let's see... After you use a flail skill, gain from all sides, so you surround adjacent enemies an additional time, which helps your allies, right? Whirling Death kind of increases the defenses, which makes Rebuke kind of work a little bit better. So it's not bad. It's not bad. I suppose Whirling Death probably counts as a non-attack, builds up 10 fatigue, so that could be made cheaper by double gripping if we want the anticipation route, but I don't think we will. Honestly, I think this brother is fine and like good, but I kind of view this as I'm just going to say tempo, and I'm going to pick whatever is good on the level when we pick it without specific long-term plans. And if he lives, he lives. So right now on this level, our best things that we have available to us are just going to be primary stats, hit points, and 9 lives. And I think that'll be the play. So we're going to go here, 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 9 lives. He just needs to live. Honkino tempo once again. I know, it's sad. And then Master Maticus. So Master Maticus here. Oh boy. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So we've got 16 range defense. We have 16 range defense and access to anticipation. We've got Rising Star, which will allow us to gain 1 extra perk. So what I'm going to plan on doing is make an 11 perk build, and then we'll just come back and click Rising Star. I don't think we make a hybrid because he's tiny. I think these melee skill stars are something we're going to ignore. And I think this is going to be a ranged bro. Right? So what we're going to do is... God, these stats are just great. Right? This brother's insane. This brother's really, really, really good. I think I'm probably going to go... Tiny plus Rising Star, only way he can go is up. Love it, love it. The ranged attack perks that you get later are completely cracked. Marksmanship and Bullseye are completely insane. Completely and utterly insane. So these perks are something we are definitely going to pick. I think we go with ranged attack. 40 is a little bit low, right? His range skill is going to be maybe a smidge low. And that's just how it is. We're going to ignore melee defense. We're going to ignore melee skill. These talent stars, I think they're a trap. This brother is really good. He's got he's got a package that I really like. We have access to battle flow to just keep on blasting. We have access to combo, letting us do more things. We have the crossbow perks, but I wish it were not crossbow, if we're being honest. I kind of wish he had bow, which is something I never thought I'd say, but here we are. 9 lives is probably a good pick for the very first level. Could still grab fast adaptation, honestly, and I don't think that would be terrible. Bows are only 2.5 gold away. I'm not sure I understand what that means. Oh, I see what you're saying. You could buy the bow mastery? Sure. Yeah. But yeah, that's not going to happen on this brother. We're not going to be spending that amount of gold on that perk. But yes, that's true. That is a new change in Hardened. He has access to quick hands. That's true. Quick hands would work well if we wanted to do the crossbow package and we have a bunch of them preloaded, right? The downside there is we don't have bags or weapon master, so our amount of bag slots is pretty limited, right? Because we don't have light armor. We've only got medium. Thrower with combo and different throwing weapons. Oh, interesting. Do the different throwing weapons have different skills? If so, shit, maybe that's actually really good. But there aren't that many. I don't know. You can really only get the minus... You only get like minus... No, I don't know. I don't think that's quite there. Because... I don't remember what they all are, but it's just like basically each throwing weapon has its own throw skill, and they're all unique, but you only get the one, right? So you only get like... You can't do crazy things like do this throw attack, then this other version of the throw attack, swap weapons, do this other version of the throw attack, do this other version of the throw attack. Hybridization won't work with various throwing? No, so we'd have to take quick hands. But I do like combo. I like combo quite a lot. Just in general. Throw heavy jab is a different attack skill now. I mean, the fact that we have combo and battle flow is kind of crazy. I think what we could do is literally take none of the specific masteries. Like, I'm not going to bother with the crossbow and firearms mastery. I'm not going to bother with any of the things for throwing. I'm not going to bother with bows. I'm just going to make him equip whatever. With toolbox effects, it could be extra. No, I don't know. I don't think... I'm not. I'm less convinced. I think probably I would go with, like, entrenched, because we're going to need more range skill. We get to make an 11 perk build. Could potentially take parry as a defensive perk. For if he gets engaged in melee. But I think just pumping range defense with anticipation will be good enough. So with combo and battle flow and his stats, maybe bite the bullet on damage reduction on Tiny and make him a melee juggernaut? No, definitely not. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's an interesting idea, but I don't think so. Slurgy sees tiny neurons deactivated. Yeah. Hammer plus shield. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. We can grab Pathfinder. Make sure we're able to get to the specific spot we want, high grounds and such. Also could potentially grab Scout. Not gonna think about the leadership perk. Leadership perk. Oh, sure. The inspiring presence. Seems good on a random backliner that wants to be entrenched. He's got pretty good resolve, too. No, I don't know. I think that one's reasonable. I think that's reasonable. If you're pumping Art for anticipation, will we be able to pump initiative 2 or not? We will sometimes be able to, right? I think every level, it's range skill, range defense, every level, no matter what the rolls are. And then we get like one free kind of whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think Inspiring Presence is actually pretty alright. Inspiring Presence is pretty alright here. Stand right behind our boys in front, as is often the case. Leadership perk requires you to have the banner out, I think? It doesn't say that. It doesn't. That's not true. Has anti-synergy with marksmanship? It sure does. I agree with that, Choppy Cat. It has anti-synergy with marksmanship, and I think marksmanship's really quite good. Yeah, so I don't think I grab this. I think we keep this bro further back. So the one thing I will say, I'm not going to make him a hybrid. However, we can get plus 10 range defense if we get up to 70 base melee skill. It's not unreasonable to get there. And I kind of feel like with battle flow and combo, like with battle flow, honestly, I'm probably going to make him like a bowman. Might as well level MDef? No, I don't think so. I think what we would do is just simply get our base melee skill up to 70. And I think that'd be pretty good. And that'll be good early on. So we're going to get melee skill, range skill, and range defense. I won't say every level. We'll skip low rolls in melee skill, and then we'll fill out other ones. He could be a good banner. Yeah, he could, but I think these ranged ones are just, they're so good. They're honestly so good. And probably going to go with either bow or throwing weapons. Bow and or. Have access to decisive. Nah, this bro's gonna wait. Bows have so many different skills. Not if you don't get bow mastery, unfortunately. So I think we do bow and throwing. Is like in practice. So I think hybridization will work pretty well with this brother. Anything else for defensive perks needed? Just anticipation? Honestly, just anticipation. Aren't throwing spears just really big arrows? Absolutely, they are, Zaromag. That's exactly what they are. Yeah, I think combo and battle flow being available to us is like really crazy. So we actually get two more perks to pick. I'm honestly kind of thinking about the throwing ones. Because, you know, even though Duelist no longer works with throwing weapons like it does in vanilla, Bullseye still works, right, with throwing weapons. And yeah, I don't know. Anticipation gives you like 2 freebie hits, right? If your ranged bow is getting hit more than 3 times, you got other problems. Yeah, exactly. Throwing feels sort of anti-synergy with entrenched and marksmanship. Yeah, that's kind of true. Agreed with that. Let's see, is there anything else that this brother even really needs? Is there anything else that can get us just like more ranged skill? The 2 tile distance headshot perk. Yeah, true. Fast adaptation? Yeah, honestly, maybe fast adaptation. It will always remain fine. Even at pretty high range skill, it's always like, okay. Because this brother, we have everything solved defensively with just 1 perk. So maybe a fast adaptation actually I think is totally fine. What about wear them down? Does this require it to be a melee skill? It doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't say it. It feels pretty specific though. And I'm assuming that quick hands plus hybridization. Can you swap weapons twice then if you take both of these? Is that a thing? Or no? First action being free twice seems like it wouldn't stack. Wait, what? First action being free twice. No, I'm talking about... Oh, I see what you're saying. Because it does say it that way. I see what you're saying. Well, it doesn't state first. It just says swapping, right? Yeah, so these don't say anything about first action. That's not Yeah, I'm just curious if hybridization and quick hands, if you can swap back and forth. And technically this brother gets access to like another perk, which is crazy. I don't even know what it would be. I don't even know what it would be. They should stack and enable 2 swaps per turn. I'm just thinking, like, the existence of combo in this, right? Like, it's mostly just because of combo. That's the reason I'm asking this question. Anyway, I think I'm not going to worry about it right now. We're going to stick with these 10 perks as like, here's what we're going to take, and then I'm not going to worry about it. Because we don't have a throwing weapon or ranged weapon yet, I'm going to take melee skill. We are always going to choose range skill. We're always going to choose melee skill until we get up to 70, just for the hybridization. And then we are going to choose range defense. On this level, maybe hit points would be better, but this is marginally worse. And we're going to be taking 9 lives anyway. All right. So now that we've gone through, let's see. Oh no. I looked at the clock and I shouldn't have. Let's figure out what we're going to do in this first town. These bros could just get wiped anyway. So we got an escort caravan contract. Drive off brigands. Boy, these drive off brigands are the ones where we get wiped. It turns out. Anyway. Really nice set of recruits here. Holy buckets. I love what I see here. Oh my goodness. Look at all these cheap boys. Look at all these cheap boys. Metawrecker, hello, hello. Good morning. Look at all these cheap boys. Look at these boys. Look at all these guys. All right. Follow the tracks, return the ceremonial staff. Yeah, first thief. We actually have not even seen a thief yet. All right. Let's see what we got. I like rat catchers for 2 reasons. One, I looked at the here's what backgrounds can have what perk groups, and they have access to this one very frequently. Agile, which is super good. And Anticipation is just completely nuts. I think it's really good. So I'm pretty keen to grab a Ratcatcher. Refugee is I believe, alongside Cripple and Beggar, able to get the realized potential. Monks, of course, always make good banners. Yeah, all right. So let's take a look at... We have access to another Cripple. Access to another Cripple. So let's take a look at this. A Dastard? Really? Really? You're a Dastard? Cool. Great. Love that. Goswin, why you gotta be like this? Wow, what garbage. This is a terrible monk. He hurled Resolve, though. A Dastard, really? I hate Dastard. I really hate Dastard. -3 melee defense. This guy's terrible. Sorry, Warcake. Yeah, Dastard is just the worst. Okay. Let's see how the other monk does. Better? Better. Actually, honestly, could be like a thrower banner. Did you keep your receipts? Can we return them? I know, right? Not delusional. This guy, I think, could probably work. This guy could be a banner. Leadership. Actually, honestly, ranged combat. Weirdly. Partially because of entrenched. I like that we have 9 lives. I think Nimble will work just fine on this kind of brother with the way we're going to use him. All right, I think this guy's good. Right, so we can't say temp. Temp banner, I think, is how we get them to be safe, right? Temp banner. Pull and throw? No, definitely not. I don't think we're going to bother with the polearm stuff. We're just going to do throwing. I don't think we bother with that. Melee skill of 45. I don't think so. All right, so we're going to grab... I think I want to check out a thief. I want to see a rat catcher. We are going to need to buy some weapons. What was available for weapons in the store? Also keeping in mind they've got ambush trade routes. Weapons are kind of expensive. Right now we've only got like 3 weapons available. 4 bros. So, like, I'm going to buy the bludgeon and the knife pretty much for sure. I don't think there's any way I can justify buying anything else, at least in this shop. Maybe the crude javs? Maybe. We can buy like some cheap hats, things like that, right? We can get like a hood. Pitchfork? I don't know, it's a little expensive, isn't it? Isn't it a little expensive for a pitchfork? I'd almost rather have the jabs than the pitchfork, I think, based on the brothers that we have. So I think these will get purchased for sure, based on the recruits that I want to acquire. So then we have 5 weapons to dole out. Right now we have 4 recruits, so we can get 1 more unarmed brother, basically. Maybe even an additional 1 if we get the javelins. Did you try naming your pros in your company to temper earlier? Somebody to make them live longer? That's the plan. That's the strat. That's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. So let's go ahead and grab this this rat catcher. I like rat catchers quite a lot. Let's grab the thief. He also comes with a little blade. And refugees, because he's got potential. Potentially. Oh my god, another dastard? Why? Ugh. Why's it gotta be like this? Why's the dastard gotta... Why? I hate this. I absolutely hate this trait. I despise this trait. The Max! You were so great last time. Not this time. But does still have anticipation. I mean, I will say this. Dastard is a little less bad because of the existence of... Let's see, where is it? Is it command? So there's command and encourage. Although the thing about encourage, I noticed, cannot be used on fleeing, steady, or stunned allies. That's pretty limited, right? So it's only limited to, like, basically the two states that are like a little bit negative. Like it really, but it does let us bring the Dastard who starts at wavering to kind of get rid of Dastard. I don't know. It's whatever. That said, you know, this brother has 9. He's got anticipation. He's got perks that can help him live. Otherwise, it's too bad. So I'm going to say just tempo. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put tempo on the bros that I'm just going to pick what's good in the moment and not really worry about their prospects long term. I have not seen a thief yet, so I haven't. I did look at these just from like spreadsheets. Cheap Trick seems kind of cute. I think there's definitely situations where this could be good. So I think if a brother didn't have long-term prospects, taking Cheap Trick on level 2 seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Cheap Trick is cool with maces. Yeah, yes, definitely. Right? That's what I was thinking is like, so Cheap Trick with maces for the stun, right, is huge. That's something that stood out to me as well. I'm glad you said that, Rufin, because I was actually literally going to bring that up. With maces, it's a good way of ensuring a stun hits, which is pretty clutch. Otherwise, you know, you generally speaking don't want to deal less damage, but if it's all you need to finish an enemy off, actually quite good, right? Trickster's Purses, kind of cute. You get Pocket Sand. We get Pocket Sand. So that's kind of fun. And then Ghost-like is kind of a goofy one. You know, during your turn, gain 50% of resolve as additional melee defense is like, basically you can disrespect zone of control because it's during your turn. And then when you start to resume your turn, not adjacent to enemies, gain extra armor penetration. So you can like move out of zone of control, wait, let them come to you, slam. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. You're going to try building a ghost-like fencer? Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, but looking at this brother, all right, so what do we see here? First off, this is... Boy, how do I pronounce this? Oxenderlsol. Oxenderlsol. So yeah, it doesn't have access to maces. Has ranged combat and bows and pretty good range skill. Really low melee skill. Cheap Trick on ranged weapons to finish off low enemies? Right, that's kind of what I was noticing too. Just about correct, but you can shorten it to Unsunder. Nope. We're going to keep it the full name. We're going to keep it the full length, if you're alright with that. We don't have a way of gaining... I'm going to call this temp ranged. I don't think this bro has super great long-term prospects. But I like that we can just get like fast adaptation. Maybe even adrenaline. And make use of the range skill. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Nice melee defense. Yeah, nice melee defense. But I think we don't want this bro engaged in melee with enemies, so it's a little bit... Right. I don't know. So I'll say tempo ranged. Alright, so then let's take a look at the next one. We've got Curse Word. Alright, let's take a look at what we got here. Sorry, I'm coughing because he has 33 hit points. Holy shit. But he's got promise potential. So he just has to live. He's coughing too. He's probably on his deathbed with that HP. Huh. Interesting. Has access to 9 lives. That's pretty great. Promise potential, 9 lives. If we did want to make this brother survive... Tempo, unless he lives, and we're going to try to get promise potential. Right? So, has 9 lives. That can make up for low hit points. And I don't know what kind of stats we build. We're just going to highlight those for now. So is this a sufficient starting crew, or do I want to try to get one more brother? Right, so how much money do we have? 678. So do I put St. Jigs in the dangerous spots with a shield, with an old wooden shield? Or do I have him double grip for more damage? Probably double grip for more damage. And then we do Master Maticus like this. Honkino, who does have 9. I mean, both of these bros have 9. So, like, honestly, that's super, super good. So these bros will start out like this. We need to get one more weapon. We've got a couple nets. Which will be nice. So let's put the wooden stick here. Panic G, hello, hello. Give the shield to the thief? No, I think we're going to give the shield to the guy with 9 lives. I think we're going to give the shield to the guy with 9 lives. And actually, I'm going to give him the regular little knife. And now we'll keep the bludgeon here. I guess we'll give the next best weapon to Luxembourg. So we need one more weapon, I think is going to be what we do. Can maybe come back for more bros after we complete the contract. So let's do the bundle of crude jabs. Let's do the bundle of crude jabs. It forces enemies to come to us. We can give that to Not Delusional to start with. Let's do it. So we'll throw these here, these here. Can you explain what tempo means? We're not trying to build them for long-term prospects. We're just trying to build them for what is strong in the moment. And if they die, they die. But Not Delusional, this is a mental trick. He's actually, I think, quite good. But we're not gonna, we'll figure him out later. We'll figure him out when he levels up. I want to get to some battles. I want to get to some play-in, right? I want to get to some combat. I think we're ready, right? Unless I want to buy like a hat or two. Maybe I buy 2 hats, 2 hoods. Or like 1 hood. This is pretty cheap. This is worth buying. We'll spend a little tools fixing it up. Yeah, straw hat for 48. Let's get 1 more hat. Honestly, could be half convinced to buy a padded surcoat. Let's make it so Curse Word doesn't die in exactly 1 attack. And do I start with the throwing net out? Yeah, probably. Probably. Okay. Let's see if that's enough for the starting fight. Alright, some scoundrels. Not too bad. Pusik, hello, hello. Long time no see, indeed. But I'm here, and you're here. And it's time for some Battle Brothers. I don't really want to fight them in the forest because I'd rather get good surrounds. That's too bad. Considering we outnumber them, fighting in the forest is bad. Is there any way I can... Yeah, perfect. Run this way, you fools. Alright, we'll get out to the plains and give them a fight. Tempo short for temporary. I mean, tempo is short for tempo. It's the same concept as like chess or other things. It can mean temporary, but if they stick around, they stick around. All right, so one thing to keep in mind, they've got Bully and 55 hit points. So 55 is kind of like a threshold where, well, where they're bullies. Do we have anyone above 55? We have 1 bro above 55, and that's Honkino. Okay. So there's only 1 bro that they can't bully around. Sad. So we're gonna scoot and shoot. I think will be the play. All double gripped weapons. Somewhat spooky. Yeah, tempo means pace or rhythm. It's its own word. Sorry, not. Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. I hope you didn't take my response as like a critique. Or like, you're so dumb, you don't know this word. That's not what I mean. Oh, did I really put the bandages on St. Jags? That was a choice. So we're gonna back up 2 hexes. I don't like that this high ground is here. I mean, I could try to grab it. I could put Master Maticus up there and shield wall, gather around him. That's not terrible. That's Italian. We're gonna use the English definition, the English usage of the word in the context of strategy games. Yeah, I think I gather around this hex. I think we put Master Maticus up there. And then we sort of like pile up behind. I think I like that. The high ground will be really good, especially with Master Maticus's pretty good starting defense. 9 lives, shield. It's a way of making this fight clean. So one thing that is kind of annoying is that they did not move in a way where we're going to be able to get a throw from Not Delusional. Yeah, in the context of Battle Brothers, tempo means short-term good, like adaptive strikes, making a not-so-good bro useful. Exactly. Exactly. So I am still going to shield wall. It's going to make them less inclined to attack him, but that's fine. So we've got Honkino, St. Jags behind. right? Oh, we do have a throw. So if we threw and backed up to here, because we can't back up to here because these are 5 AP, they can't reach him. I think I'm pretty good with that. Okay. Yeah, and Italian tempo just means time. Right, which is why I'm saying we're not using the Italian definition. Right. A little tempted to just move here and attack with St. Jigs. He's got really high melee skill. He's pretty likely to just hit him. 84% chance. Actually, we'll have reach advantage, so basically 95% chance to hit, even without surround bonus. Probably that's the play. I think this is a pretty safe hex. We can make it a safe hex. 92%. Okay, close enough. And then we don't get the waiting debuff. So let's see where this guy goes to determine where we want to put Master Maticus. We might put him here and shield wall. Kind of depends on what this guy does. Right, because I might want to put here, just because he can get a stab. But I don't know that yet until I know what this guy does. So let's wait. And wait on curse word. Alright, totally good with that. So who do we want to put on this high ground hex? Boy. I don't want it to be Warcake because of Dastard. Right, because I don't want him to just, like, have enemies move into melee contact and have him run. That'd be so bad. So I guess I could have it be curse word. No, I'm going to put Warcake up here. It's not great. But we're going to gather around this hex too. So I'm going to put him here. I'm going to put him there. We're going to see if Honkino can get this kill. We can put him in a more dangerous hex because he has 9 lives. Could put him here. That's an option. Right? That would let us get a second attempt with and an attack by putting him here, in case we miss this. But I like the idea of getting a kill, since Master Maticus is next on the turn order. We can put him right here in shield wall. It's really good, actually. Force these guys to be locked into melee with the guy who's gonna shield wall a shield with good defenses and 9 lives. Damn. So we're gonna try an attack on him again with Not Delusional. Got him. Perfect. So I like that. And then I'm going to... no reason not to just wait. We don't care about his initiative. So we're going to have him hold that shield wall for longer during the enemy's turn. We could have the max grab this high ground in case... No, they can't even do anything with it. So maybe we just sort of pile on behind. I don't know, I guess I could put the max here, and then we'll put Ungsundulgul here, and then curse word to there. Now let's do the max here, Ungsundulgul here, curse word there. Okay, I think this is a really good second round. So their only attacks will be low hit chance. Hit a bunch of them. That's really too bad. So keep waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Make them come to us. Okay. I suppose this guy's not going to go here. So St. Jigs is not going to get 2 attacks. Only 1. So probably go here. You apologize for your Twitch handle? No, it's perfect. Go here and do this attack. Again, we'll have like a 95% chance to hit him. This is maybe the most dangerous enemy here, right, with the bludgeon. Could throw net and puncture. Kind of interesting. Could also wait for not delusional. He could throw a net on him, throw there. Net on 0 defense guy. Oh, right. That's a good point, Joppacat. I'm an idiot. You're right. You're right. You're right. They have literally 0 defense. It literally does nothing? Literally nothing. What's our hit chance with puncture? Pretty bad. This is our rat catcher, right? Or no, this is he's quick. So we are gonna have more initiative than him. We're gonna go before him. So let's just do 2 punctures and intern. That was beautiful. Curse word. So let's get not delusional up here. Actually, let's wait. I'm not sure who we want to have not delusional throw against. So we can wait on that decision. Master Maticus is almost for sure going to recover, I guess. Yikes. Maybe not. 1 fatigue away from the shield wall. Damn. Honkino's probably going to be able to kill this guy. In any case, recover applies wait. So we're going to wait regardless. So if I went here with War Cake the Third and then stunned, it would let us get here to puncture with more surround. And then finish that guy off, get the kill. I think that seems good. Okay. So we'll put the max here. And honestly, because we've got 5 AP, a regular stab won't be able to cause a resolve check, but a puncture will. Okay. Damn. So we are going to need to throw against that scoundrel. And then as a backup, we'll be able to attack with Master Maticus. Why would you laugh at me? That's rude. Okay. Cabros, 259. I seriously really liked your YouTube videos. Nice, relaxing content. Greetings from Germany. Well, guten Tag to you. Glad you're enjoying. Okay. So, I mean, is the play still to recover? What's our initiative? Currently minus 15. We'll gain a bunch back from the recover. Are we losing initiative because of this? We are. Okay. Uh-oh, more German. I'm not going to be able to say that one. Dir ach mein Herr. Maybe. Don't know what that means. I don't think the play is recover. I think the play is just to try to do a puncture. What's our hit chance? 48%? Pretty high. You too, sir? Oh, okay. All right. Sounded good enough. It means to you too, sir. Well, all right. That's lovely. I think we go for the 2 punctures here. We want to try to finish this guy again. The idea, it's likely to be a kill. We want to cause the morale check on them. And perfect, right? And we want this armor. 9 lives has been procced. Master Maticus could go down, unfortunately. That would be a real shame. Saved? Question mark? All right, we want to make sure this guy can't occupy this hex. So we go here. Attack. Is there any reason to riposte? I don't think so. I think we just end turn. We're not worried about them attacking him. I think we wait on We'll let this guy move. Great. And so we'll go for a stun on him, but not until we surround him. So we'll go here. I'm not sure if we're going to do the stun yet or not. It depends on whether these jabs hit, so we're going to wait. Damn. Do I throw the net to lower this guy's defenses? Maybe? This guy actually has defenses to lower? It's pretty minimal effect. But I think we want that armor. I think that's more value. I think it's more value. So Master Maticus, we can stab 3 times. That's actually pretty good. That might drive our decision on Honkino, on whether we attack or stun. Perfect. So we get down here and, well, dagger's out, you know? We're never going to get this guy's hat. Run him down. Want to make sure we have this guy fully surrounded at the end of his turn. Let's get this kill on our Swordmaster. That seems prudent. And our next little... Sure, he can get the kill. That's fine. Alright. Really, I'm fine with it being anyone. That's fine. Alright. We got a padded surcoat. We got a rugged surcoat. We got 3 bludgeons. Honestly, pretty great. Pretty great. Let's collect our pay. Master Maticus maybe doesn't think it's quite so great, but you know what? He's still got 9 lives. Pierced chest, pierced arm muscles, pierced leg muscles. Yikes. Big yikes. So, things have changed for Master Maticus. We're gonna get rid of his shield and put him in the back line. Maybe give him the net. And then, do I think I want to fix up this thick tunic? Not sure, honestly. Any reasons, specific reasons why random trio? Just because there's already enough new stuff in Reforged, and it feels like a good way of like seeing a smattering without having overwhelming other mechanics. Homeboy has more holes than Swiss cheese. Maybe bench him? You know, he doesn't have anything that reduces his like ability to walk. Warcake does. So, because he can still run away if we need to, we'll at least put him out here. Sometimes you need to have one more brother to like get a full surround on an enemy. So, so that's the idea. Okay, and Rugged Surcoat is now only 50. Let's put it on Ulxnugl. Leather Tunic is better than a torn up sackcloth. Huh. Alright, I guess we'll let this one go. I love these bludgeons. These bludgeons are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Could maybe give Honkino the spear so that he has a reach advantage when he puts himself in a dangerous hex and uses a shield wall. So that probably makes more sense. You like that the thief's look is fairly accurate? Looks like he could be a thief. He's got the knife. So we'll throw this here, this here. So we've got room for another brother as far as weapons are concerned. So we might be able to hire one more. We're going to have the crowns for it. We're going to buy tools, maybe. Maybe. Where does this harbor go? I didn't even look. All right. So, random thought. House Steinwall. We like them. They're pretty great. We've got a way to make it to a couple more House Steinwall locations that are presumably on the bottom part of the map based on the cost, I'm guessing. And the fact that we're butting up against Badlands. Seems likely. And we've got an access to a southern city. Now it's the red one, so it's not the arena city. That would be the kind of thing we might be thinking about. There's a caravan here that I'm like thinking about attacking. Just like say, screw it. We'll make one noble house our enemy right now. Is that stupid? Maybe. But what if? What if we did? You know? What's the lost opportunity cost? It could be access to cities that have hunters for recruits, because hunters are pretty good. But like, you know, it's profit. It's profit right now. And then that will let us take this contract and do it more safely, because these Drive Off Brigands contracts are actually insane in this version. Completely insane. So I think, like, why not attack this caravan? They're kind of evil. Like, that's illicit goods, you know? It's currently dusk. It gives us something to do in the middle of the night. And then we'll be able to take this contract and do it. So what I'm going to do is accept this contract now. I've got a similar idea here. In vanilla, contract scaling is based on your team's strength, where a bro at level 10 has a strength of 10. Excuse me, a bro at level 1 has a strength of 10. And then for each level beyond that, it increases by 2. So 10, 12, 14, etc. And that's one of the things that goes into the formula to determine the difficulty of contracts. Here, because Hardened is a totally different scaling model based on your renown. Renown is increased when you complete ambitions, when you win fights, things like that. So we're going to accept this contract now, then take the fight. That's my idea. Oh no, I can't do that while a contract is active. Shit, that's right. Well, oops. Let's attack it anyway. Okay. Caravan hands have bags and belts? Use bandages? Cute. Slurgy cooking a little too hard? It's true. Alright, these are totally reasonable for us to beat up on, though. Let's grab this high ground hex. I like this high ground hex quite a bit. I guess we can... yeah, let's grab the high ground hex. And unlike the caravan hands from vanilla, they're actually moving towards us to attack. So we're just going to kind of pile up in a line alongside this bush. St. Jigs actually might leave right here. We're going to be ready to defend him. I think that'll be the plan. Put Not Delusional here. Not even going to bother throwing on this round. Technically, this guy could get an attack. So, like, if I wanted, I suppose I could riposte. We'll gain that fatigue back at the start of the next round. This is kind of pointless, but we'll do it anyway. Oh yeah, Warcake's got this injury. As long as we can't be engaged next turn, doesn't matter. And if this guy really wants to go up to here against Master Maticus, I say let him. Okay, I guess we'll let him. We'll let the other ones move first. So they are surrounding him. Maybe that's spookier than I'm giving it credit for. Maybe that's not good, actually. I wonder if I want to put Curse Word here. Maybe this was a mistake, actually. We're going to riposte, but... Moving here will give this guy an attack. But I think anything to put damage on these three is important. So... Can Caravan Hands use Puncture? They can. They can. At least in vanilla they can't, because they don't even have the ability. But in this, it looks like they can. Yeah, let's go here and stun. I mean, Honkino could also push him and then take a step down, but I kind of like the idea of just like killing him. Locks this guy up into Curse Word, which I don't love. I don't think this guy will go here. I suspect he'll actually choose to go here. And Curse Word, let's be real, he's kind of vulnerable to just one attack from the spear. No, I think we wait on these two. Okay, good with that. So let's do 2 attacks here. Probably. Yeah. And St. Jigs is almost certainly going to riposte, but let's see, what's our initiative? 80. Currently minus 20 from the waiting effect. So they did not wait. So actually we can attack twice and end turn? Is that true? Right, so this minus 20 is because he had waited. So it still shows that. They did not wait, they just ended turn. I think if we attack twice and end turn, we get to go before them. Isn't that from your gear? No. I mean, I guess technically we also have 20 from gear. Let's see, 6 plus 1 plus 8 plus 1 because it's in the pack? Wait, this is 5. Hold on. 6 plus 5 plus 8 plus 1 because it's in our bag is 20. Okay, right. So yeah, our base is 100. We have 20 due to gear, and then another minus Oh, this is saying the minus 20. Never mind, we did not wait. So the minus 20 is from gear. I see. Trying to understand what these tooltips exactly. Right, so we did not wait. Did I decide to not wait? I decided to not wait. I don't remember. I think I decided to not wait. So yeah, we are just faster than them though. That's still just true. It did repost, yeah. I remember reposting. I remember that. So if we do an attack here, maybe better to finish this guy off. That does increase our initiative by 10. Oh, so they are going to go before me then. Because we built up fatigue in doing so. So Riposte will give us extra melee defense for one attack. Probably that's still worth doing. And then we'll wait, actually, on him. And we're going to try to kill this guy. So we're going to put Warcake. Oh, he's got that injury. I was going to put him here. And then we get more surround, but because of the injury, let's go here. And stun. Okay. Got the stun. Okay, now I'm not so worried. This caravan hand, maybe we don't care about. We just sit here with these three. We just like do nothing. The only winning move is to not play. So now I'm okay with this guy getting attacked twice. I think we just wait here. I'd like to dagger this guy down though, because of his padded surcoat. If we got hit twice in the head, we could die. So I guess let's not. We'll just wait. Or like, not wait, but end turn. Be passive. Ow. Honestly, he's still safe. Let's throw here. Okay. Move here. Cool. So we can knock back. That probably is the play. Not hitting that knockback sucks. Okay. Kill this guy to open the hex for Master Maticus to stun. Cylindrical put here. The max, let's back up to here. This guy's only got, he can only go here, 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 here. So we're gonna move Curse Word to here, just for a resolve check. This is so dumb. Why is this guy so brave? I hate this. We're still riposting because he hit both of his attacks. So we have tons of melee defense. I mean, his chance to hit was super low. I actually think the safe move is to at least try one time to move out of zone and control. Damn. Not again, though. And we just do 2 regular attacks. Go here with the max. Try to get a stun on this guy. Got that. Okay, he chose a new target. That's good, that's good, that's good. Try to kill that guy. Probably 2 regular attacks up here. Does Jinx have a, No. Didn't give him a pocket knife. That was foolish. Why would I do that? Maybe I just try to take this guy out the old-fashioned way. Maybe that's the safe play. There's a slim chance of this going south if I try to puncture him. Damn. Disappointing. Master Maticus has 9, so we're okay. Joining in on the surround. Let's do 3 stabs. Okay. Alright. That should have been easier. Wow, look at all these berries. And bandages? Uh-oh. War crimes indeed. Food and medical relief caravan, huh? Alright, let's make sure this guy's got a pocket knife. And I guess, you know what? Let's have bandages ready. I think I should be trying to use these more. The fact that they can get rid of temporary injuries if it's in the same round is actually something I should be strategically considering that I'm just like not even thinking of. Like literally not at all. And that's a mistake. Well. Treat is the thing that temples do? Sure, but it's still worth doing to make the injury last less long. So when I say get rid of the injuries, I do mean like eventually get rid of the injuries. Okay. Do I wait here for daytime to sell stuff? I could go clear this camp and come back. With no contract. I don't know, maybe just accepting this contract is the way to play. Sure. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, this one appears. That's funny. I don't know. Do I even want renown? Kind of. Like a little bit is fine. We'll see. We'll choose we need allies. We can cancel contracts to lose renown as needed. All right, let's see what's here. Well supplied. We can skip this contract and attack this caravan. Like the one we just delivered? No, we want to leave. We want to stay on the good graces of that city, I think. It's got strategic importance to us. We can look at items we can't have. Lovely. Look at this thing. We can't have it. Look at this. Couldn't be ours. This thing? Not for us. How about this? No can do. But we can look at the shinies and feel sad. Good old window shopping. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm thinking of is tools. Yeah, tools are good here. We've got more berries than we know what to do with. Where did those come from? So we're gonna buy these tools. Shoot, should I buy medical supplies too? They're kind of expensive. Unlike in vanilla, things, you know, the medical supplies will still have, you know, you can still fix injuries without medical supplies. It's just slower. So, I think let's sell the strange meat, roots and berries, get another stack of tools, and we're going to try to get medical supplies elsewhere. I think is going to be the plan. Not going to recruit anyone else. I don't think. Feels a little bit... I don't want to get in too desperate of a situation on crowns. So we're going to clear this overgrown homestead and then return to Konigwasser. I think that'll be the plan. Ooh. Dire wolves. Nah. I see no reason to fight those. Cheap self-sword for later? I mean, I'm not even thinking about that. That's how much later? Like, I don't know. I'm not going to let that drive our decisions, but... Alright, what do we have here? A few poachers, some scoundrels, and a robber. See, I think this is actually super spooky. I don't think we can take this. This is the kind of fight that causes us to die. Damn. Briggies are actually really scary in this. Yeah, it's too difficult. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're just going to continue on to Konigwasser. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I've returned. So yeah, I think this is too difficult. Like, it's just not, that's not a thing. Even with spears, we don't have the power to fight this. So, we move on. It's not in the cards. Too bad. For shame. Any more caravans making their way here? Well, would you look at that? From Schneefels, huh? Go ahead and yoink this. Perfect. This stuff is ours now. 8 enemies. Okay. So these are all still caravan hands. No caravan guards. But this time they all have shields. They have shields and butter knives. Shields and butter knives on everyone. Now the butter knives in this are a little more frightening. Because they get the 3 attacks. Are you sure they can puncture? I mean, I guess I don't know. I'm to be honest, I don't even really care if they can puncture because the stab is going to be a better attack for them. I mean, they have the ability. I don't know. In vanilla, they don't have the AI script. Like, they literally can't use the ability provided to them by the weapon. It doesn't really... It's not going to impact anything in my decision making. So I guess I'm not sure, but I kind of don't care. Is maybe a better way of thinking. There's kind of no point in spear walling, but I guess I could. There's kind of no point. The shield is going to make it so unlikely for us to hit them. I guess we'll have reach advantage, though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's worth... I don't even think we... I think we don't move from here either. We're okay with them meeting us a little bit here and here. Honestly, this kind of just looks okay. Like, I just leave this exactly as is. Maybe I'll back Not Delusional up 1 hex. Maybe to here. Then we'll put Warcake where he used to be. Otherwise, we just end turn right here. I'm pretty okay with exactly where everyone is. Maybe we'll move up 1 hex to here. That's also fine. Is it? It is. I guess I could put Curse Word here too. No, maybe I put Not Delusional on the high ground. Well, we're doing a little rearranging anyway. Which I think is totally fine. Okay. Oh no! You can't see it on the screen, but a critical exception occurred. See the log file for more details. The program will now terminate. Dark, so I'm assuming you're going to want to see the log? Shit. Yeah, my game just crashed. Again, that pop-up was overlaid on top of the game. So... well... go ahead and send that over, and then I'll relaunch. Okay. Dark, so you should have it now. I'm relaunching the game. You give up trying to play modded Battle Brothers, always seem to crash or corrupt saves for me. To be fair, I have almost no experience with overhaul mods, so my previous experience is basically completely crash free with the exception of the Kraken fight. Interesting. So they, I didn't know. So this was something I was curious about. Would they have the same setup? And yeah, I guess this is just like their life. They just love shields and knives. Legends crashes a lot too. Okay. I've never played Legends, so. That crash does not seem related to Reforged or Hardened. It seems like a purely random crash. For what it's worth, I have never seen that specific dialog box and error. Maybe I should have taken a print screen of it. In all my thousands of hours in vanilla. So. Let's see how they approach now. Okay. I want to make sure Warcake doesn't get engaged on. I mean, I guess I could put him on a high ground hex. What's the play here? What's the way I do this? I can make Not Delusional kind of bait. They love, enemy units love attacking ranged rows, even if they're on a high ground hex. And we can make that kind of a trap for them. No, I'm gonna grab the high ground hexes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab Warcake, put him here. intern. I'm going to put St. Jigs up here and do riposte. I'm going to put Honkino up here. We're going to have Not Delusional throw a jab and then back up. And we're going to have everyone else kind of back ready and waiting in the wings. If they go for War Cake, isn't he totally dead? Yeah. That's a risk I'm willing to take. That guy's not going to do anything. In fact, I think he just donated an armor to us. Would you look at that? How generous. We can put Lungstrandl here. I don't think I even bother reposting. I really don't. Okay. Do I throw here or do I wait to see if I get a better throw on someone closer? I think I wait. I'm not delusional. Okay. So we can still move up and attack with St. Jigs. I don't want him to get surrounded, so if anything I would like move him here and then put Honkino here. Let's this guy get 3 attacks, but I don't think I'm too spooked by that. I think we're fine with this. And I am going to move here. Okay. Maybe I get the max ready with bandages. We can't move in Spear Wall? We could have. But like, it's not like he has good melee skill. So, when the guy's got a shield, it most likely would just do nothing. Alright, got that stun. So then, I suppose I throw at this guy. So get War Cake up here, and we'll pull Master Maticus to here. I don't think I bother with the net, and in fact, I don't think we're going to use the net. So let's just put it away so we get double grip. He's Puncture, you saw it? Did he? Yeah, Caravan Hand uses Puncture. There it is. Good call. Yeah. Good to know for future fights. I don't think it's going to change anything, but yeah. Bottom right used Puncture. Okay. Good to know. So let's go here and go for stun. We can just finish this guy. Actually, can we one-tap him? Certainly can. Pretty good. Swordmaster. Alright, we'll attack an intern so we go before him next time. This armor still worth puncturing? And if Ward Cake gets hit 3 times in the head, he'd die, but that's pretty unlikely. Okay. Alright, we're gonna still try to puncture down this guy. Cool. And I suppose we can get this guy's helmet still, right? We can't fully surround, so what I'm going to do is something a little goofy. We're going to anti-surround him, or unsurround him, or I don't know what phrasing to use. We're going to make a net where we catch him. Dang, I was hoping, of all the times enemies try to escape zone of control and succeed, that wasn't one of them. Well, not delusional. Finish him off. I guess that's just how it is. Well, ooh, uncut gems. Delicious. Delicious. Uncut gems. Would you look at that? That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Kind of into that. Gotta admit, I'm into it. Still got the ambush trade routes. 691? Oh, blessed day. Would you look at that? I mean, this is like, this is almost golden goose levels worthy of treasure, you know? Especially this early on. Damn, we're gonna sell the strange meat and the uncut gems? Damn. Damn. Can us taking out caravans cause ambush trade routes? In vanilla, no. In this, who knows? In vanilla, it's... I think it actually is like... I don't know the exact conditions, to be honest. I know how to get rid of it. The run provides, the run provides. So this does let us hire more bros if we want. I think we do want to. There's a place called Sharp Blades Ambush in the forest northeast of here. Sharp Blades Ambush in the forest northeast of here. Interesting. So we got all these butter knives. Let's make sure everyone's got one of these. If they don't have a regular knife. Pretty nice. We've got access to pocket shields now. Pocket shields and pocket bandages. We have become Briggy, Destroyer of Wealth. No, 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 no. We are merely redistributing the wealth. We are taking from these filthy, disgusting nobles, and we are merely selling it to the peasants for a lot of gold. It's mutually beneficial. Don't worry about it. Okay. Thinking about checking out another hire here. I like that this guy says the Swift on a peddler. Could be good. And he comes with a nice knife. I like that. Now in vanilla, of course, peddlers have abysmal melee skill. That is a big thing against them, that where you kind of just make them defensive bros only. That's probably going to be true in this. I like that the Swift could mean that he has access to anticipation. Or no, I should say that he has high initiative because of the Swift, giving him either one of two traits, the one that makes him act first at the first turn of combat, which we don't care about, or the one that gives him plus 10 initiative, which could be good for us. But I suspect that peddlers often, and I don't know the answer to this because I don't remember, I suspect peddlers often have the agile, or they're more likely to have the agile perk group. I saw that rat catchers did for sure. I suspect that that's probably true here. So I'm a little curious about this peddler. I'm also curious about just like a 30 crown cripple. Okay. So first things first, we've got, oh, I gotta re-maximize. Falsers. Well, would you look at that? Falsers, the bloodthirsty cripple. The bloodthirsty cripple. A pretty low roll in hit points. A high-ish roll in fatigue. A high-ish roll in resolve. High-ish roll in initiative. High-ish roll in melee skill. High-ish roll in melee defense. Interesting. Okay. What perk groups do we have? Though my body is frail, my spirit is stalwart. You love to see it. So we got another promised potential boy. Interestingly, does have parry. Man, I wish we had 9 lives. Has swift strikes, which is where we're getting parry. So powerful strikes. Got vigorous, vicious. Same deal with our refugee friend. Where's our refugee friend? With curse word. There's promised potential. You never know. If he makes it somehow to level 11, praise be the run. If he doesn't, well, better luck next time. These perk groups aren't insane, right? It'd be big time sad if the promised potential doesn't proc. You know, it's only medium time sad, and here's why. I'm not going to click the button all the way, but when you choose dismiss, when you pay compensation, he will share 50% of his experience with all other brothers in your company. It's still kind of okay. If they don't reach their potential, we hire a new bro, and then we simply let that beggar or cripple or refugee live the rest of their lives and we get their experience. We get their experience back. Swordlands bro with fearsome? Yeah, I suppose. Could be something like that. Live the rest of their lives as a failure? No! As successful contributors to the most infamous and glorious mercenary company of all time! You know? So... But yeah, this brother isn't actually that exciting. I'm not too excited about any of these perk groups. Nothing here is too crazy. Though I do like the existence of swift strikes alongside vigorous. We're like, I don't know. Just another net holder. Basically. But for now, we've got a monk's robe and a spear. Welcome to the squad. And a pocket knife. All right, and we'll take a look at this guy. What do we have here? Lord Jingo. What does Lord Jingo have going on? Vigorous, Unstoppable, Swift Strike, Shield. Shield and Hammer. Does not have access to the agile ones. Banner? No, we don't have the perk groups for it. Unfortunately, I feel like mostly when I'm looking at a bro, I'm looking at these more than I'm looking at these, right? I'm looking at the perk groups more than the stats, and we just kind of hope that they mesh together, but the perk groups dictate the build far more than the stats. Like, I won't say ignore them, obviously, but like, you kind of look at the perk groups first, I feel like. Tanky boy, yeah, I suppose. Shield bro could be a shield bro, but another way of building him. Yeah, 42 melee attack. However, there are ways of compensating for low stats like this that really do kind of work, right? So, for example, on Lord Jingo, we have Swift and high range defense. If we have Parry alongside Exploit Opening and Rebuke, we totally have ways of hitting the enemy and remaining really quite defensive. Schrodinger, thank you for the Prime sub. Hey Slurgy, nice to catch you in EU-friendly time. Wonderful. Exploit Opening plus Fast Adaptation, Wombo combo. They're kind of an anti-synergy, but they're still not terrible, actually. But you have to get Rebuke without dying first. Yeah, I mean, this bro is probably realistically kind of a tempo. Hammers at Reforged deal 10 damage. I don't understand what you're saying. In vanilla, hammers always do 10 damage to hit points. I'm assuming that is still true in this. However, I will make the statement that one-handed hammers with Rebuke, super good, and I really like full force quite a lot as a potential thing, right? Now, I don't know that this brother's really going to quite get there. Like, it's like, I don't know. Lone Wolf is also kind of interesting. I actually think the fact that they changed Lone Wolf to be 2 tiles instead of 3 tiles. We don't know, sorry for English. Oh, no problem, no problem. I don't mean to be, sorry. I don't mean to be, when I'm curt or short with responses, it's just trying to be efficient with communication, just so you know. I'm never trying to be rude. Ever. Even if it comes across that way. Try to be good. But like the fact that you can just move a little bit away from your allies is kind of crazy, honestly. Rebuke of bad melee attack feels bad. I mean, does it? With Exploit Opening? I don't think it feels that bad. I don't think it feels that bad. I think you can stack defensive perks with parry and things like that. And like, it's okay. I really do. I really do think it's okay. Parry is cracked. Is good. I think especially when you get a bunch of range defense stacked up, which you absolutely can do, right? Lone Wolf will increase both melee defense and range defense, which then the range defense applies to your melee defense. I think this is probably better than how it might seem at first glance. Give him a question mark. He might just die. So there is that. He might just die. I don't see anything super exciting for level 3. Even with Giga Defense, they'll get hit 5% of the time. Oh yeah, still get hit 5% of the time. Yeah, high chance of death for sure. No doubt. I mean, we would grab like, you know, whatever. We could either go an initiative type package with dodge and flexible and or nimble. He's got good hit points. He's got good resolve. Like he's fine. He's totally fine. I think parry is really quite good. It really is. And And I love how flexible parry is, because ranged defense is a useful stat in this. Not only to protect against ranged attacks, which is of course always relevant, but being able to turn ranged defense into melee defense as soon as you engage a melee and you're less likely to be attacked and ranged is really good. It's really good. So, but he might just die. Do I want to hire more to get up to 12 bros now? I don't think that's terrible. I don't think it's necessary. Could get a couple more cheap hats. We do have these ambush trade routes, so maybe it's best to move on. So let's maybe take a boat. Let's go to Tiefenhaven. We did not go very far. They've got workshops here. Kind of nice to know. Let's take a look at these contracts. Escort caravan to Lands Fest at Day of the West. Is that where we already went? It is. Okay. Does it say base range defense? Yes. So parry gains melee defense equal to your base ranged defense. So that is something to keep in mind. Oh, actually, so then hold on. Does this increase? Swift only increases the modifier, not the base. Okay, that's good to know. I was thinking base. Okay, that's something to keep in mind. Parry only works against weapon attacks, though, something to remember. Only weapon attacks? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Beast attacks are, hold up. There's a whole mechanical thing I'm missing here. Parry doesn't work against beasts? Against weapon attacks. So Lone Wolf will not stack on parry either. I'm assuming Lone Wolf will apply after parry has done its thing. So essentially it does. It just doesn't like double multiply. Right? So you don't get your base range defense times 1.15 twice. Just once, ostensibly. That's how I'm imagining it works. I guess I don't know. At least in vanilla, Lone Wolf applies after other stuff. So for example, fast adaptation actually makes, more than the base amount from fast adaptation onto Lone Wolf. Same with being confident. You feel like it would be included in the red text if it was actually only weapon attacks? I mean, it does say weapon attacks. I just didn't realize that weapon attacks meant non-beasts. Only one way to be sure, check the code. Well, that's true. All right, so anyway, we've got this contract, which we probably won't do. Follow the tracks, return the golden talisman. All right, we like those. So fishermen are really good in vanilla. So I see no reason why they wouldn't still be good. We can get rat catcher as well. Again, I just like the prospect of having the agile perk group. All right, so let's take this contract. All right, follow the tracks to the northwest, and then let's hire two bros. Oh, and do I want to buy medical supplies? Kind of expensive. But we don't have any. What time of day is it? Morning. So if we hired these two, it would be 300. If we bought the medical supplies, it'd be another 333, so 633. Maybe we will survive. Well, thank you. Good luck to the brothers. They'll need that luck from the Holy Trio, indeed. Now, let's just hire two bros. Screw it. Let's hire Oliver the Lucky. And I think we're good on banner, right? Did we? Yeah, so I don't think we need to hire another monk. We've got Not Delusional here. I think he'll make an excellent banner. I kind of like ranged banner too because of Entrenched. I think that's super good. Entrenched is really cool. Really cool. Especially alongside Inspiring Presence, and yeah, this is good. This is good. So we're not going to hire another monk, but let's hire this fisherman. All right. So first things first, we've got Frank Love. Does have the Agile perk group. You love to see it. Has access to 9 lives. You love to see it. You love to see it. Maybe I love rat catchers. This guy's pretty sweet. We got a really good roll in hit points. Acceptable fatigue, acceptable resolve, a little bit low, but that's fine. Really high initiative, high melee skill, high melee and range defense. Ooh. Pretty good. I like this guy. Net build? No, I think we have too many other things available. We could maybe do a net build on someone else, but not on this guy. Not on this guy. Has access to the sword perks. The sword perk tree. This guy's good. This guy's really good, actually. I really like this guy. Net build is low-key super strong? I'm sure it is. I don't know. We can build like one net bro. It's fine. Mace bro? I don't think so. I actually don't think there's too much anti-synergy between anticipation and parry. I understand the negative you have less range defense while engaged with someone wielding a melee weapon, but I think I still think it's fine to have both, because you just don't get hit. So then when your reduction is reduced, that's fine. Yeah, this guy's really good. Though I guess maybe our stats get spread a little thin, trying to do too much. Parry checks that the skill you are being attacked with has an item attached to it, and that item type is a melee weapon. Okay, so it's definitely just like... Seems like dodge would be great, but 3 defensive perks is a lot. Why not? Why not dodge? We can dodge. This bro could totally be a master of the sword. Essentially. Right? Something like this. So parry doesn't work for Sun Holds? Apparently not. A disciple of the sword? I don't know if these are exactly the perks. Probably not exactly like this. Obviously. Picked too many things. I've clicked on a lot of things. But, you know, something... We'll just leave it like this, and then I'll kind of decide as the time goes on. Why do you think dodge is still good? You just don't see the scenario? I mean... Because I do? I don't know. Like... I guess two main reasons. One, there's other uses for and other ways to gain initiative. Right? So there are so many perks that give you more initiative. So many perks that mean you take less armor based on, or less damage based on your initiative. And even compared to vanilla, if you have 3 tiles free, it's, you know, the same as vanilla, right? Like, that's really good. I think dodge is crazy. Dodge only becomes worse than vanilla if you're like more or less completely surrounded. That just doesn't. I mean, it does happen, right? But I think you can play around it. I think you can play around this and make it really good. So I'm going to put like TBD on this build. So. And you have less INI from the fatigue cost of armor? Sure. Yeah, armors did increase their fatigue costs. That's true. All right, and let's take a look at the next bro. We've got Fulio. A Craven Dastard? A Craven Dastard, huh? Man, why? Why all these Dastards? I hate Dastard. I absolutely hate Dastard. He's got good stars. He has good stars. Fire? I'm not going to fire him. Though we are going to say his tempo. Tempo net? We can try it. He still has 30 resolve with all that, though. Yeah, that's true. He did high roll resolve, right? So the net effect of Craven is not that bad because it's a high base roll, right? But still, his base stats are low, so the talent stars are less exciting. He rolled plenty of melee defense. The net effect, nice. So yeah, I mean, I think this bro is like not very good. But we can try the net stuff if he lives. Yeah, I don't know. All right, so we need to put one more bro who's happy to stand in the front. Someone I either really don't care about or is nice and defensive or some combination thereof. Probably not a Dastard. All the Dastards. I guess I have it be Lord Jingo, actually. I want one more shielding bro in the front. I guess we can have it be okay, so we'll arrange the squad something like this. Honkino's a little bit more capable than the other two. Okay. All right, so we're finally going to complete this contract. Okay. Thieves, some. Poachers and scoundrels. Again, since we outnumber them, we definitely want to fight them not in the forest. Okay. Poachers could give us some ranged weaponry, which we do care about. This is not too bad of a group. Unfortunately, we are going to have to approach them, which I don't like. This guy has got a vision range of 8. Seems unfair. And his attack range on his weapon is 7, right? No, range of 6, because it's a wonky bow. So he can't attack us right here. So we'll just wait. And what's the range on the staff sling? 6. Okay. Couple more armors that we'd like to dagger down if possible. We can wait all day. We can wait all day. Let's see if they move up at all, right? Even if I don't shield wall. Will these guys push forward? If so, then we move. If not, we don't. Okay, they do. Okay. Okay. Is this modded? Yes. So they attack St. Jigs. I guess I kind of don't like that. So we'll go here, shield wall, go here, shield wall. Provide him some cover. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Could run up to and throw. I'm not delusional. I think that'll activate these guys to run into melee though, maybe. So let's just chill here for a moment. Okay. So I'm just gonna stay behind our shield bros providing cover. I think that's the play. Alright, so we're gonna put like not delusional here, for example. War kick lets pull out a shield. Yeah, see? Super low hit chance here. Hit him in the head. Damn. That sucks. That sucks. At least he has a hat. Yeah, we made sure to give him a hat. So let's push up. I hate that we have dastards. Makes it so scary. Only one guy can attack us if we go here. Curse word will bring up to like here. Fulio up here. We need more hats. Father Fossils here. And move up here and throw. Now I could leave that Thanks for St. Jigs, but we'll put him like here maybe. Make this hex so attractive to them. Because look, there's a guy with a ranged weapon. Get up here. You know, that kind of thing. Okay. And probably still wait. Boy, it's tempting to move the max here to get in range of this guy. Ooh. Does that seem spooky? It seems spooky. Seems like a bad idea. Not sure the best way to approach, though. Regardless, shield wall with adjacency bonus, all moving up, seems like a good idea. We can tie up like these two. And then try to flank and get around to their backline. That's probably the play. So I think we wait. Okay. Okay. Never mind. They'll move forward for us. Great. That's what we wanted. So let's get us around on this guy as much as we can. Ow. Curse word in danger. I think between St. Jigs and Not Delusional, we can eliminate that threat, though. Vibera game. Hello, hello. Right, so we're gonna probably do a bunch of shield walling, but let's wait to see what we need to do. Love that. So Synchix is going to go there. That means we can get Master Maticus to here, or potentially hop over and get an attack here. So I think we do that. Okay. Take this potato as your humble gift. Well, thank you for the potato. So we can still shield wall after doing an attack. Okay. We'll have 3 attempts at a stun here. Needed all 3. Probably go here and just help shield wall adjacency. Excellent. So Fulio can go here, and then Master Maticus can go there. I'd like to try to dagger this guy down. And this guy, to be honest. Let's get both of these armors. Lovely. Now let's just take him out. There we go. Let's just puncture now. Got him. Got him. Let's move here so this guy can't get away. Wonderful. 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 How are you liking Reforged in general? I'm having fun. It's like a kid in a candy store, you know? I get to play with new, fun toys. And I like that. Hell yeah. That fight was clean. Oh, what I should have done. I need to be thinking about this. An injury happened, and I probably was in a position to apply bandages. I need to start doing that. I need to be paying attention to when injuries happen, to apply bandages, to give them the treated effect. I think that is just the right thing to do. Need to be doing that. That new mechanic just isn't something that's on my radar, and I need to start thinking about it because it's an easy win, right? What's the mechanic? The mechanic is that you apply blah blah blah. You can treat an injury that was received at most 1 round ago. So treating an injury is the same as going to the temple, and it just makes it so that it will get removed faster after combat. So bandages are like a meta way of increasing our medical supplies and increasing our combat effectiveness. Kind of. Okay. We only got the staff sling. We didn't get the wonky bow. I guess we could give Curse Word the staff sling. Sure. Did get the quiver. Yeah, we got the quiver. Excuse me. Okay. Returning to Tiefenhaven. So we've got this contract to escort this caravan. We already know where it's going. Going here to Lands Festa. Okay. Never seen people pull dastards as much as me? I know. It's a unique talent. We could sail to this other city here. We probably should buy medical supplies. Maybe should buy tools. We can't be accumulating injuries. Tools here are cheap. Continue down the road. We could continue down the road. What are our wages? 125? Yeah, I guess maybe just buy bandages, buy the medical supplies. They're also reasonably inexpensive here at Königwasser. I think it's either tools or medical supplies, and I think in this moment I'm going to go with the medical supplies. I really do want these injuries to go away, and we're going to accumulate more. They're expensive though. I mean, damn. The fact that the mechanic is different so that when you run out of medical supplies, injuries have a 50% chance to improve each day is not that bad. Right? I mean, I think I kind of like this redesign. Since every injury requires 2, it's like they deplete at twice the rate, and when you run out, it's not quite so bad. These injuries are tolerable, honestly. The ones we have right now. The only one that's really bad, I guess, is this injured shoulder and the bruised leg. Let's try getting tools. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. And then we're just gonna head south. I don't think there's anything else we wanted to buy here. Nothing else here really strikes my fancy. Okay. And let's just head south. I think I like moving along the road. We can come back if we want to. Seems like a good idea. Here's a town. And what do we have? We've got Durbach. Cool. Okay. Same noble house. Let's see what's going on. It's dusk, so it's night. Tiefenhaven wants to hire some strong lads. Could be us. Hunt down what terrorizes. Fighting beasts. I guess that's fine. Deliver cargo to Königwasser. Alright, so let's take the beast contract. We can try to hold them off with spears, as we've done so many times. Until they, you know, make their way through. I assume against most of the smaller beasts we would fight early on, we'll have reach advantage. Our melee skill is pretty terrible though, so the spear wall is pretty minimal in its effect. Yeah, But the fact that the cost goes down to 20 fatigue when you don't have the shield out is pretty good. Could even do it on St. Jigs. There's no real need to have the sword on him right now. Doesn't have to be, right? So I think we can go with a spear here and feel pretty fine about it. We want to make sure he has a pocket shield for sure. That is absolutely necessary. Sword, good damage. Yeah, we're going to give the sword to someone. Don't get me wrong. Someone's going to have the sword. It's just not Gonna have to be him. So we'll put pocket shields here. Where did our... Oh, yeah, do we only have 3 spears? Only 3 spears, okay. Is this a random 3-man start? It is. It is. The random trio. Yes, we got this. This is another spear. And who... All right. Frank Love, congratulations. You get... Arming sword. And a wooden stick, still good. We like the stuns. We like the stuns. I guess there is the possibility that this is like a weird contract twist with Briggies or something. Totally bizarre. Such a thing is possible. I don't know. I mean, it might be impossible actually, but I don't know that. Could be new things in Hardened. Direwolves, right? And actually, I think even the Direwolf contract twist in vanilla is you either need a certain number of... It has to be like a 2-skill contract, and you have to have a certain amount of renown or days have passed. I don't remember which. You can't get it right away. So we're going to wait just this tiny bit of time so that it's daytime, so we can see what the hell's going on. They're running towards us, right? So this is fine. We'll wait till sunrise. Perfect. So now we can fight them. Do we have along the edges who we want to have along the edges? Looks like we did get an injury healed up. Got a couple of them. That's really nice. That also happens at sunrise, which is pretty sweet. Have we fought them before? The contract twist? No, not in Hardened. Have we fought direwolves? I don't think I've fought direwolves yet. I don't think so. I don't think direwolves have happened quite yet. They're fast. That was expected. So they have bite reach. Right. So that's the same thing we saw with hyenas. Minus chance to hit the head, plus chance to take a head hit. They have berserk. Okay, rude. From all sides. Oh, okay. They have a reach of 3, so the spears will outreach them. Pathfinder rotation. Whoa, rotation I did not expect. And then 10 AP. Okay. So what I think we're going to do is we are going to scoot and shoot. So we're going to go either straight back, maybe straight back? Yeah, let's go straight back with the front line. Or maybe down and to the left. No, straight back with the front line, down and to the left on... Excuse me. Straight back on the back line, down and to the left on the front line, and then we're going to spear wall. Alright. They'll never get an attack on this guy, so there's no need to riposte. Look at all these wavering dudes. And do I even wait? Or do I end turn? They're going to go before me anyway. I don't think it will matter. Could toss one in a net just to break him up a bit. That's maybe not bad. Right? That guy will spend AP trying to get out of that net. And not even succeed. So we're definitely going to pull out the shield on Honkino. God, do they have a big pile of hit points or what? We're not able to protect this Hex. I mean, I want to attack this Direwolf. Boy, this is spooky. Oh, boy. Ooh. Spooky, spooky, spooky. So, riposte. Let's read this again. It doesn't say anything about weapon attacks. Okay. So we can move here, attack, and riposte. I mean, I think that's the play. Boy, Frank Love. Not even having a hat, though, we could just get completely wrecked. Sort of sucks. Hate it. Hate it. And what is the reach with the sword? 4. So we'll have reach advantage. So it'll be a decent hit chance. Yeah, 55. So we'll have, we'll wait because we're going to get a little more surround bonus. Only 5% chance to hit. We can push up with Lord Jingo and St. Jigs. We can go here and here, Spear Wall. So we didn't start the Bros to Hats pipeline yet. Not yet, but we're not far off. Warcake is in serious danger by moving here. He's probably just going to die, and, well, so be it. Looks a little. Probably we'll just, like, move to here, pull out shield. Yeah, let's just wait. And fuel the berserk, yeah, and fuel the berserk. Could move here on Not Delusional and attack here. That seems good. Put Lord Jingo in the more dangerous hex. Honkino probably pull out shield and shield wall. Feels like that's the play. Doing spear wall there. Master Maticus here. Technically could go here, but there's no real benefit to doing so, other than the resolve check. And let's move to here. And leave the spear out. No shield. And run some errands. How many fights did he last? I don't think anyone has died yet. Has anyone died? Someone has. Okay, so what to do on Curse Word? We try to focus as much damage as we can there, and then hold off these two with the spear walls. So I think we try to just attack twice with Curse Word. Nice. The max we put here. Lovely. Lets us attempt to stun, but we're going to wait for Master Maticus first. Wait here. Now I could wait on Frank Love, or honestly, maybe I do these attacks first. What's better for breaking him? The surround bonus? or like what I'm thinking of is the extra hit chance from the surround bonus, or lowering his hit points to lower his resolve so that he takes the morale check from moving afterwards. Like what actually is going to be the best line, right? We get an extra 5% hit chance from the surround, so to go from 63 to 68. But if we hit him, then it makes it more likely for this resolve check to succeed. That might actually be better. Or we just don't need it at all. So let's make sure this guy can't run away. We're gonna like completely surround him. Let's move Falsers there. Luxembourg is in a pretty spooky spot. Spear wall and maybe pull out the shield preemptively. Honkino go here and spear wall. How's the run going? It's going very well. Sing jigs. Could go here and not bother to spear wall. Just save fatigue. I think I like saving fatigue on him. Just to make sure we don't stay him out. Spear wall, and I don't think there's a purpose to pulling out the shield on Lord Jingo. But I wanted to free up that hex here. So that's why we moved St. Jigs. So the max could go here to ensure that this direwolf here is less likely to be able to flee. How am I doing today? I'm going well. Things are going well. The run's going well. Hope you're doing well as well. Ash Gaming Tales. Yeah, I think the max is probably not even going to bother. I don't think he's even going to contribute up here, so let's do that. Okay, boy, they really, really avoid the spear wall. So, what I want to try to do is get some surround on them as their allies die. No one died yet, right? Well... What's my favorite new enemy for now? Oh boy, I don't know. That's a great question, though. You doing great? Traveling for work this week? Twitch UI on phone is so bad? It kind of is, actually. So Falsus is going to try to stun, but we can wait for some surround bonus. You seem to like the robber. True. Curse Word can pull out a knife, and we'll need to. So we'll do that. Do I like the sharpshooters with bullseye? I think they're a cool enemy. I don't have a good way of stopping this guy from going here, so actually I am going to put Luxembourg there. Going here makes this direwolf even less likely to escape. And honestly, I don't think the max is going to get up there in time to meaningfully contribute to the fight up there. St. Jake's could go here, but I don't really want to. But I don't not want to. I could have it be Lord Jingo instead. St. Jigs is too important. He's got too much late game potential. Let's just go there and make sure that guy can't get away. So let's put Lord Jingo here. Sorry, Lord Jingo. We're just going to get a stun. No problem. So attack here, and then I'm just going to put another one in a net. Okay, wait. Excellent. So we're reasonably likely to hit this stun. That's not guaranteed. Gonna shield wall for that direwolf. Well, curse word. What was his hit chance there? Yeah, 64. Wait, was it 40 the first time? Did you kill him in one attack? No. Yeah, chance 64, chance 69. Not nice. Manifested your own destiny. Hoisted by your own petard. We're gonna try to just surround and kill. Here we've got the full surround, so I guess I'll wait on Master Maticus though. Don't know if we're gonna need the stun. Okay. Frank Love struck down. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, that was... Oh, hey. Would you look at that? Well. So, War Cake goes the way of the dodo. Frank Love just comes back with brain damage. Curse word, just missing a finger? No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, so our boys who were struck down... curse word. You know, missing a finger, is it really that big of a deal to miss a finger? I don't think so. It's not that bad. Yeah, wolves are crazy against low armor targets, and once you have some armor, they're pretty easy. Yeah, that's, I mean, that sounds right, and that sounds like vanilla. Kind of what I expected. So, you know, curse word's fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. No problem. Nothing to worry about. And let's see. Frank Love, who was struck down, got brain damage. So there's no reason to focus on any initiative-based defenses or things like that anymore. But, you know, we still gain dodge. Or excuse me, we still gain resolve from brain damage. So it's not so bad. Friendship has ended with dodge. Friendship probably ended with dodge. And he got that nice sword to use. The low experience game is pretty rough, yeah. The minus experience gain is pretty rough. That's true, that's true. That part is not so good. That part's not so good. Okay, let's make sure we're not gonna fix up any armors we don't want to. Yeah, we'll do it like that. And we gain some levels. But let's return to Durbach and figure out what we want to do from there. No longer has disappearing villagers. Stuff got cheaper here. Medical supplies are around the same price. Brain damage min-max flag bearer. Yeah, it doesn't have the perk tree to be able to do that. But that is a thing, right? There's a doggy for sale. You know, maybe should be considering that. These random places with dogs. Dogs are pretty good. Let's sell the strange meat, since the team won't eat those anyway. I think I probably buy the medical supplies. They're kind of expensive, but it's whatever. I don't think we sell things here. I think what I'm going to do is take the contract to deliver cargo to Königwasser. Are dogs buffed in this mod? I don't think so. They're just always good. Dog's kind of OP, if we're being honest. Yeah, so I think we accept this contract. And then we'll just walk to Tiefenhaven and take the boat. But I drank all this coffee. I chugged it. So I need to use the restroom again because I'm an old man. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I guess dogs were buffed because they do have the wear them down perk, which is really good on, like, with the way you use dogs, actually. So that's true. That's a really good point. You tabbed out, or you just cut to a birth control ad. You tabbed out and you thought Slurgy was warning his chat they were about to be impregnated. Warning they were about to be impregnated sounds not so good. Although, you know, if you think there's a risk of getting pregnant, you should at least check. You should at least know. So we could hire a dog. We could buy a dog and still have just enough for 1 day's wages if we... Actually, just enough. So let's do that. I don't know who we're going to put the dog on yet, but we're going to kind of re-equip / level up before the next fight. But I'm going to wait until we see the next fight to know if we want to do that. Let's go to Tiefenhaven. You should get tested after a fight versus Hexen? Seems like a good idea. So we could take the boat to get there faster. 70 crowns? I think we care about timing. Boom. Okay. So we know they are hiring. Or hiring? What's the word? We're doing this thing. All right. Deliver cargo to Durbach, a day to the southeast. Funny that. They've got ambush trade routes. All right, let's figure out what we want to have equipped now. And then we will be able to sell things. So that's kind of important. Looks under skull. Yeah, has access to all the ranged perks. Decent. This bro actually honestly is like kind of okay. Doesn't have the... Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of okay. Does Unstoppable work with ranged attacks? Doesn't say it doesn't. You had to slip AFK as soon as your bro got named. Does he remain alive, crippled, and on low HP? Only Warcake has died. So yes. Falsers, you're still alive. Still level 1. Alright, so I think I am going to take Fast Adaptation and try to give this guy a ranged attack of some form. RIP Warcake? RIP Warcake. Yeah. Unstoppable working with ranged attacks is kind of cute. Felt cute. Might be unstoppable later. Right now we grab fast adaptation. You'd consider the perk next to it instead. Second wind, yeah, second wind also good. I think the thing about second wind though, is that I feel like on a ranged bro, you often want to wait before you attack. Sometimes you want to attack and then wait. But I don't know. The fact that unstoppable doesn't like get completely eliminated when you wait, you simply lose a stack, means you can wait and it's not that big of a deal, really. Is the Swordmaster guy still alive? Yeah. So let's go. I mean, the initiative here is really good, but I don't know that that gives us that much value. The value of entrenched means value of dodge goes down, and I think entrenched is super good and super important early. And late, and always. So what stats do I actually even care about on this bro? Kind of want to figure that out at least a little bit. I wish we had access to nimble, we don't. You can get flexible, which is fine. Crossbow likes initiative. Crossbow likes initiative. Because of iron sights. We don't have access to gain more bag slots. I feel like bag slots plus crossbows is better. We don't have like quick hands or things like that. In fact, we don't have any way of swapping weapons. Do we have any way of swapping weapons? No. Yeah, probably bow then. What is the perk tree that gives that hybridization? It comes from ranged combat? He must have it then. No, he does have it. Where is it? Ah, it's just over here. I just didn't see it. One thing that's a little confusing about this is the dynamic perk trees. The perks get shuffled, so I don't know where to look. Like, I don't know where to put my eyes when I'm looking for the things that I'm trying to find. That makes it really hard. I don't know if there's like a way to make it default sort. To help aid visually seeing it. Anyway. This is our only way of swapping weapons, though. And it's not even that good. This is like a maybe. Yeah, students is always top left. Students is always top left. So yeah, I don't know that there's other stats we care about that much. It's just really ranged skill. It's really just ranged skill. Our ability to get up to 70 base melee skill to gain a little extra range defense is probably just not going to happen. So I feel like ranged skill is the pick, and then maybe just hit points, and like initiative is fine, but I mean, I guess crossbows are, maybe I'd go with crossbows, right? Maybe crossbow's not too bad, especially with unstoppable. You don't gain that many stacks with a crossbow, though, is the thing. You only gain one. No, you can gain 3. You can gain 3 stacks per round. You gain 3 stacks per round. Once per round? No. Oh, once per round during your turn if you gain up to 1 stack. Up to a maximum of 3 stacks. I see. It's weird these are on the same bullet point. To me, it should be like max of 3 stacks. Because I could, like, for example, put parentheses around gain 1 stack. Like, if you hit an enemy, you gain 1 stack up to a maximum of 3. Like, I feel like you could parse this in a way that you could imply, like, to me this implies it could be read in a way where you can gain 3 stacks in a turn, and there's no upper limit. If that makes sense. Another way of interpreting it would be you're limited to the 1 stack per round, and 3 stacks is the most you can ever get. Wouldn't it be kind of crazy? Well, yeah, but you lose 1 stack if you wait. Best you can do is adding another combo. Which way does it work then? Which of the two? Because I'm genuinely not sure. Is it a maximum of 3 overall or a maximum of 3 per round? 1 stack per round. Okay. All right. It'd be crazy if there was no upper limit. Yeah, but you lose them when you can't spend half. So like you just stay them out. And then you lose all stacks when you recover. I mean, it would be crazy, but it seems a little weak if you don't have... I don't know. It's a little weak, actually. As is. I almost feel like the second wind is better. Ghost-like. This works with ranged attacks, doesn't it? When you start or resume your turn, not adjacent to enemies, gain plus 15% armor penetration and 15% more damage. Oh, against adjacent targets. All right, never mind. Against adjacent targets. So you got to move in. Okay, never mind. Pocket Sand could be good on a ranged bro, though, because you make your opponent not exert zone of control. So you Pocket Sand, back up, shoot a bow in the face. Pocket Sand seems pretty good as like a defensive tool, potentially. And you gain 2 extra bag slots. Now hold on. If we gain 2 extra bag slots, hold up. Maybe we're okay with a bunch of preloaded crossbows. But we can only... Alright, hybridization, never mind. We can't weapon swap between the preloaded crossbows for free with hybridization. Okay, so maybe that's less exciting from a bag's perspective. It does let us swap between crossbow and throwing weapons, though. That's not that exciting. So weird. It's so hard to build bros. All I'm trying to do is like figure out which stats I want. And I kind of want to at least have an idea of what the bro will look like, because I think this bro is actually okay. I put tempo, but like he's maybe like a keepable long turn. Long term. I mean, like second wind is good. We got all like we got some good stuff here. I like the bow things. I like the crossbow things. I think honestly, ranged attacks in this game are cracked in Hardened. So let's go with range scale, and I don't know. Maybe I'll just go with what's good now. What's good on this level exactly? Probably just hit points and resolve? Melee defense? No, we're not going to put him in melee. We're going to give him a ranged weapon. And he's going to get attacked so infrequently, ideally. So melee defense is going to be a stat we completely ignore. I think I just go with resolve. We just go with anything that increases his damage output. Because again, we're going to give him like this. Or the jabs. But we'll go with this for now. Because he can attack twice for the fast adaptation. Yeah, Ghost-like is an interesting perk. I actually think Ghost-like is like really cool design. All right, Curse Word did level up, and with this brother, we take the 5 hit points, and we take 9 lives, and I don't think I need to think too hard. Or no, I guess we grab Promise Potential. I just want to see it happen. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. This is wrong. The correct thing to do here would be just to pick 9 lives, but whatever. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it anyway. I just want to see. All right, so St. Jigs. All right, this bro is long term. We need to think long and hard about what we want to do here. Relentless seems good, and actually Relentless is kind of even okay on rate. Like taking it right now, it's pretty all right, especially if we grab Dodge next level. And I think there's a number of enemies that fit into that sort of like window where I'm pretty keen to wait and get the first move on them in the next round. So Relentless seems okay. We got a +6 here. I think I skipped the +1 in melee skill. I think we grab the 4 melee defense, 6 initiative, 4 hit points. Yeah, that seems right. You started with Swordmaster? We started with Swordmaster. The max. Tempo. That means we take 9 lives. We can grab Anticipation in the next level. Could end up relevant, I guess. Otherwise, we just increase... Let's go hit points. Maybe it should be resolved, but hit points is fine too. Not delusional. I put Temp Banner. We're hoping to keep him long term. I think we're going to make him a ranged banner. So let's get rid of the word temp, which is dangerous. And I know that. But we're going to make him a ranged banner. I think that's going to be the play. The range skill is like not crazy, but Entrenched makes it really reasonable. So if we're going to be a banner, we're going to grab this Resolve. And because we need the Resolve to be pumped up so that we can stand nearby and do Inspiring Presence. Now, an interesting way of doing this with a ranged banner is we could have handguns. We got bags and belts, right? So we could do like these ones. Could be really strong. So then we wouldn't do marksmanship. Something like this. Well, we need quick hands if we're going to do that. Maybe we get rid of this. So they're just trying to build every range bro into a multi-handgun user challenge. Impossible challenge? Impossible challenge. But yeah, something like this I think could work. I think the handgun works really well with Inspiring Presence and with Entrenched. Because the handgun needs to get like closer to be used. And Quick Hands is kind of cute with preloaded handguns because like it works with the polearm, you know, in an interesting way. Swap to handgun, shoot, swap back to banner. Keep the banner out. I don't know. Might be right. Cracklack, hello, hello. So I don't know if it's good, but I know it's what we're doing. And so we're gonna grab Resolve, and I think I grab hit points on this level. We're gonna be a little bit low on fatigue probably on this brother. And we just accept that, and that's okay. But we'll be able to go with light armor. What's a random trio? It is one of the starting scenarios for the mod. Okay, so let's do this contract, I guess? It's kind of a low payout. All right, so, well, actually, let's think. Okay, so now that we did the levels, let's figure out, let's put the sword back on St. Jigs. Malicious Spear is still fine. Malicious Spears and Bludgeons, I think, are the things we want to have equipped. Let's make sure we've got knives in people's pockets still. So, like, we remove that. So let's do this. Maybe, honestly, keep a shield out. Let's grab this, put that there. Pocket knife. Keep bandages. Bandages. Give the dog to these guys along the side. Okay. So we're gonna sell stuff. Honestly, probably I'm just gonna sell the unusually large wolf pelt. I think the money is worth more than the long-term prospect of what we could craft with it. As much as that kind of hurts to do, I think the short-term benefit is just too high. We could hire one more brother. Do I want to hire one more brother? Get up to 12? 12 brothers is power. Messengers are not bad. At least in vanilla. They've got like a little bit buffed up stats. The buffed up fatigue I think is more relevant in Reforged, so it's like kind of tempting. Is this the run where you get a bro? Maybe. It might be. So I think we'll hire another brother. And this brother is Broad Metal Luck 2. Okay, he's got gifted. It's kind of interesting. How's agile? 8 range defense and a talent star. G.I. Joe, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. I think this brother is like kind of okay. So what is the way we would want to build it? So we either do shield or anticipation, but not both. I think with the base range defense, I think I like that. Fruits of Labor, I think, is still really good. Gifted is incredible. Currently watching Windstreak on YouTube and figured you'd give the freebie sub for all the hours of content. Hey, I very much appreciate it and glad you are enjoying the Windstreak series. You find Unstoppable and Vigilant together really strong in a high fatigue bro, but have only ever gotten on Viper. Unstoppable and Vigilant. Oh, sure. Actually, I think the real secret is Vigorous plus Trained for being able to use Indom every level, which is crazy. Now, our melee skill's really low. So what does that mean for us? How do we use this brother? He's obviously going to be defensive, but what's the best way of using a defensive brother in this way, right? So I wonder if anticipation is maybe not the play. 3-star resolve is nice. It's nice, but not something we're going to make use of here, I don't think. We of course have the shield stuff, so there's always like exploit opening rebuke as a way of like getting offensive capability out of a bro we build super defensively. Well, we don't need to think about it too much. Oh, I need to give him at least something. Give him a dagger. We're gonna move his hat over to Franklove. Yeah, we also have Colossus, right? Colossus is reworked, so it's not the same as in vanilla, but Colossus is also something we could take on the next level. These are all really good options. This bro might just be a tempo bro. I might be overthinking it. I just got so excited by seeing anticipation, but probably I don't concern myself too much with it. I think this is probably a tempo bro. And did they rework this trait? Plus 25 melee defense during your turn while retreating and fleeing. Okay, sure. So you don't have to, yeah, okay. No, okay, all right, that's all right. That's all right. So do I want to accept this contract to deliver cargo to Durbach? We kind of just went on that road. Maybe we head north. And we'll have to keep in mind that there is a place that might at least dislike us. Oh, hey. Cool. I guess they're already over it. Noble houses get over their dislike for you from raiding their caravans much faster in this. Interesting. Thing is I don't know anything about this noble house, but like, do we even like them? Like, do we care about them? I don't think so. To me, it just seems like they need to die. Now, I hope I'm not cutting myself off from a like valuable resource. So we could be cutting ourselves off from ever being able to recruit hunters. I hope that's not the case, but that is a thing we could be doing. But it's a risk I'm willing to take. Day 412 bros is crazy. It's pretty nice. Oh, got him. Backseating, good morning. So we're gonna wait for them to move to us. And we're just gonna keep scooting and shooting. So what's our hit chance here? 28 brings us up to 28. Okay. Incredible. Incredible. Hey, Backseating, thank you for the gift sub to Crackalack. Very much appreciated. Let's just go there. Oh, come on. Don't go down because of that high ground. Fine. Okay. They're getting picked apart. These poor peasants. Will they push forward, ever? Luxembourg. Insane. Well. Excuse me? He punched me. I don't know if we can loot that hat. We can. Okay, I'm glad I did the puncture then. Wow, these peasants actually had like a lot of food on them. That's new. That's different. That's way changed from vanilla. That's a ton of food. Honestly, the hat was super worth. That's really good. Really good. I'm very happy with us getting a hat. Wonderful. We are bad people? No, 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 no. We are the good guys. Okay, I see a bunch of hatless briggies here. The fools. Now I could scoot and shoot, or I could just grab this high ground hex. Been seeing a bunch of... Well, that's true. We are also the Hatless Briggies. This is accurate. This is accurate. So they've got scary enough like weapons and stuff. We'll probably need to take them out the old-fashioned way and just sort of hope that we hit them in the head. But those were evil peasants? Exactly. Those were the evil peasants. Right? So we're just doing the world a favor, you know, by eliminating the evil peasants so that only the good ones remain. Okay, that's kind of delicious. Give him a black eye. We might try to dagger down just that one. We got plenty of bludgeons for stuns and stuff, so... We're gonna wait, let them come to us. He knew how to use the bandage? Where did he get this technology? How has he figured this out? This is incredible. Wow. Well, I'll be. God, Olmson's skull. He doesn't even need fast adaptation. He's just hitting him without. Incredible. We still wait. I think we still wait. We do have Relentless now, right? Yeah. Arming Sword day 4. We started with it. We started with it. Might be able to get a stun on this guy. A little risky to put the War Dog down from the perspective of getting armors, but... Okay. Wait here on St. Jake's, I think. Wait here on the max. Wait. Okay. I want to try to dagger this guy down. Maybe with some flails to get some early armor. If we had flails, we would, but we don't, so we can't, and we won't. Maybe I should have pulled out the dagger on this guy. Found one of those stick flails. Yeah, those are really low damage, though. I did sell it. No, we're just gonna wait. We're gonna let them come to us. Just don't want this guy to hit the dog. Don't hit my dog. Okay. Don't hit anyone. We're gonna try to dagger him down, except for this guy, because his armor's already damaged. So we're just gonna get ready to basically dagger everyone down. Okay. That guy decided to do that, huh? Boy, putting Frank Love here is a little sketch. It's a little sketch. This guy still has AP. Let's try to stun him. Ow! Okay, now we're gonna do medical stuff. We're gonna be medics. Someone's gonna medic up curse word. Can anyone do that who's close to him? Fulio can't. So if unless it's Lord Jingo, then I guess I just don't. Or is that most one round to go, right? So it can be the next round we can still do it? All right, let's try it. Let's get in position to do medical supply things. Actually, I think I could have made this work by not moving Broad Metal to there, but that's okay. We're gonna try to apply. Oh, can I do it to myself? Treated. Wonderful. Run them down. Okay. Wonderful. Ooh, some quality wood? Medical supplies? Let's go. Let's go. Now, of course, what that means is that concern that I had about maybe cutting myself off from hunters, there was quality wood there. So it's a forest town. A forest town is more likely to have the hunting cabin, more likely to have hunters. We'll see. We'll see. It's like using the temple, but for free. It's like using the temple, but for free. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, I think that's a just fine. Oh, no, let's move this here and maybe we'll not use the tools on the rugged surcoat. I'm not sure. What's our tool situation? I'm not sure. It might be stupid to not use the tools. Honkino. Have them labeled as tempo, so I don't need to think too much. We just take what is best for us in this exact moment. Which, for us in this moment, is definitely melee skill, melee defense, and probably resolve. I think the +5 is pretty juicy here from 39. So we'll go ahead and grab that. I think the best option here is just going to be Fruits of Labor. Either that or exploit opening. Fruits of Labor is really low impact. It's like medium impact. Yeah, Fruits of Labor is great. Though I think, based on the way we're using the bro right now, probably exploit opening is a little bit better value. It's not huge either way, to be honest. But I think we'll go with exploit opening. I think that's like a really good perk, actually. I think it's like good on bros for tempo and good on some late game builds. It's like kind of cool. I really like it. It's maybe a little powerful, but maybe not. Lots of things are powerful. We will eventually maybe just go completely nuclear on this noble house. Obviously, we're not taking this attack. That's too many enemies. But they should know they're not safe. The Schneefeld's Militia. Oh my. I have not seen Militia yet. Militia Marksman. Marksmen kind of sound like they're good. Right? They're not militia, like, I don't know. Poachers wouldn't make sense. Militia Boyers or something. I don't know. Can we flee? I think we can make it so that we're able to flee. Let's start with our shields out. Oh boy. Encumbered. That's pitiful. Not a lot of health on curse word. Not a lot of health on curse word. He's just not going to get hit. Duh. Missing a decent amount of hit points just in general. This might not really work, but I kind of want to see. I think we're good to fight them at night, right? Makes it harder to see them. Dusk is denight, as we all know. Everyone knows that. Okay, 9 enemies. We outnumber them. Okay. All right. Marksman. They have strength in numbers. Okay, that makes sense. Right, so we know that he has 2 adjacent allies right now. Weak armor. Okay stats. Being buffed up, of course, by strength and number and stuff. Battle fervor. Okay. Do you have a bro yet? Oh no, Warcake. Uh-oh. Restart? No? I'll just put it this way. There's only 1 entry to our obituary right now. Oh no, well there was only 1. No, yep, only 1. Nope, there's only 1 entry to our obituary. Yeah, I don't know. This guy's a little scary. I want to see what the other militia look like to know for sure. If they're just like brigand thugs level of strength, I think this is fine. This guy's a little spooky, but maybe not that bad. Okay. Stats are like not bad, honestly, but his armor sucks. Interesting. Right, so he is kind of like a thug. He's like a thug with really good perks. The thing is we can take them down really fast. Strength in numbers perk is crazy. Yeah, we're not going to get him to break very easily. Look at all that resolve. That's crazy. Crazy resolve. It's a little bit spooky, but I think this is an okay fight. So who did we end turn on? Lord Jingo and Curse Word. I wonder if they'll move forward even more. They might. Okay. It's really unlikely for them to hit us at this range. So we don't have to be in a super hurry, right? Chance 25, I guess, with the aim shot. It's going up. So do I go up and shield wall? Spooky. Especially in St. Jigs. I kind of want to save his fatigue a little bit, so I think I don't shield wall on him. Pull back and lure him off the hill? I don't know that they will. Nope. Time for the Swordmaster to dance through and kill them all? Maybe. Alright, as long as we stay away from the ranged dudes, I think we're okay. We can go up here. Don't know where the last one is yet, I don't think. Let's gain a fast adaptation stack. Who's a Swordmaster? St. Jigs. Currently has a sword. Curse Word is mostly a dog releaser. Let's get him up here. Not delusional. Maybe to here and throw. Yeah. Was always going to be unlikely to hit. Frank Love is someone we can't let get hit by a bow. Let's just put him behind someone in cover. Put Lord Jingo and Falsers here and here. Or maybe here and here. Probably doesn't matter that much. Let's go here and there, and then we'll put Broad Metal Look 2. Here in Honkino. Honestly, maybe all the way up here. Honkino's pretty like... This guy's durable. He's confident right now. Okay. So I still think they don't have good shots. So I'm keen to wait. Okay. No good target here, so let's just wait on... How do I feel about grabbing this Hex? It's like, okay. It lets us sneak a guy into here. Who would that be? Boy, it'd have to be Master Maticus? Pretty sketch. No, we let him come down. So I think Lord Jingo can occupy this Hex, and that's okay. I don't know yet if I'm going to shield wall. Or attack. I think here, because of the minimal impact of the attack, and the likelihood of getting hit, and the likelihood of wanting to shield wall on Honkino, we do that to provide it to him. Gonna wait on Curse Word. We're gonna release a dog, but not yet. Gonna wait for this militia to go down here. Not Delusional doesn't have a good throw at the moment. We can get up to here, throw at this guy. More likely to want to throw against a buckler than anything else. I don't think we're going to occupy a Hex down this way. I think this is likely just going to be what he does, so let's go there and intern. Honkino, I think there's no world where we're not just going to shield wall. But then we can do a regular attack. Maybe here? Yeah. Okay, got that guy to go down. It is nighttime after all. Let's try to get this done here, even without the surround bonus, because I don't know that we're going to. Am I going to put Franklev up here? He could just die so easily, so quickly. Yeah, I think we do. We're going to wait, because we've got, on Sync Jigs, we have Relentless. So... we should be able to just take this guy out. AI is improved with comparison to vanilla? Unclear, actually. Like, do they fight better? I'm not sure that's true. They know how to use bandages? They know how to use bandages. So do I want to put Broad Metal Look 2 here? Or here? This is kind of a cute little spot. It's risky. These Militia Marksmen don't have quick hands. They've got kind of crappy weapons. I don't love this spot for him. He is a tempo bro, so if he dies, he dies. Pretty hard hit for this guy, right? Because he's crowded. Doesn't have a good angle. This guy will be attacking uphill. I think it's okay. Alright, so curse word's gonna go here, put down a dog. Get that wearing that guy down. So because we have Relentless on St. Jiggs, we're gonna go here. I didn't check that he's gonna be faster, but probably is. Maybe I should. 65, 44, great. So we are faster. So I think I'm gonna do regular attacks here. That way we can finish him off. Wonderful. So we go there and what? I guess we wait. We can't move and get any attacks. We're not at any risk of being attacked. We've got Relentless, so waiting lets us reposition. Fulio, maybe go just here. Go for a stun. Lovely. Yikes. Let's try to kill this guy. And succeed at killing that guy. That's good. That'll relieve some pressure from Honkino, who's been hit a few times with some of those like low probability hits. And not delusional, I probably end turn. I don't think I wait. I think I just end turn. Looks cool. Toss a couple rocks at this guy. Dislocated shoulder. The max, I think we just do regular attacks here. Try to eliminate that target. So, Honkino. Oh, dislocated shoulder is different. Oh, okay. Instead of giving you less action points, actives just cost more. So you can run further. This actually makes more sense. 9 lives hasn't procced. 9 lives hasn't procced. So we only get one thing that we can do, and I probably just make it shield wall, despite the fact that it's a really high hit chance. But I think we just shield wall. Let's move up Frank Love. Broad Metal Luck 2. Maybe we go for 2 attacks here. Relieve the pressure from Honkino. Let's do 1 attack. Okay. I was going to say, we see if it hits. If it hits, we might finish him off. If it doesn't, we shield wall. I think we just attack. Damn. Curse word, I think we just go here, not here, because I don't want this guy to attack him. Lord Jingo probably will attack this guy, but maybe we wait to see if... No, that's unlikely to kill, huh? 35% chance to be expected to be hit. No, we just do 2 attacks. I don't know if those 2 attacks were right, but... Alright, St. Jiggs is going to be fast, so we're going to send him down here. We're able to take out this guy. So Fulio. Let's go for a stun. 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 Because we've got this cut arm sinew, I wonder if the best play here is actually to do a push with curse word. Alright, so this guy gets to do less. I mean, I guess I could let him reposition to here, which would be bad, but not that bad. So we can't apply bandages on this turn with because the other guy's still in melee. Lovely. All right, so this will let Honkino get out. Let's move St. Jigs up. I think we go to here. Does he have his own bandage? He does, but he can't do it. So we go here and attack probably this militia. The benefit to going here is that we could attack and riposte, which maybe is better. Also applies crowded onto this guy. We can't kill this guy in one hit anyway, unless we hit him in the head. So I think this is the better play. So we can attack and do riposte. And if we kill this militia marksman in the center, we'll get rid of their strength in numbers. Make him easier to finish off. Remove their strength in numbers. Lord Jingo's in no threat, so we do 2 regular attacks, or just a shield push. Shield push so that he can't get 2 attacks in. More likely to hit that one, right? Regular attacks only 20%. I think that's probably better. It missed, but I think that was better. And we try to push him again, honestly. The chance is so low. Shield push is just a lot higher. I guess it lets him get in on the Honkino. Which maybe is fine. We haven't proc 9 yet. Prevents him from using bandages, though. So I guess this injury is going to stick around. It's a bad one. So if I hadn't have pushed him, I could have applied it. No, I wouldn't have been able to apply bandages to myself because... Oh no, I would. Because it's 6 + 3 for 9. Okay. All right. Well, we learned. So is it better to push than shield wall? 95% chance to hit because of these exploit opening stacks. Shit. Let's see, does this dog still have... Alright, so they have 12 AP and bite is 5. Yeah, so they still have the ability to move 1 hex and attack. So I think we push this guy because the guy's going to get in. Let's pull out the knife. So dog, move 1, attack twice. Wonderful, wear him down. I thought we hadn't procced 9 yet! When did that happen? I mean, it obviously did, right? I guess I don't need to go back and look for it, but I missed that. I thought he had 9. Oh. I don't remember that happening. I really don't. I mean, it obviously did. Oh yeah, here it happened. Militia uses flail. Alright, well. So it goes. Longish fight. Yeah, that's probably... It's a big part of it. There's a 9 proc. Got him so surrounded. There we go. Okay. All right. Well, unfortunately, yeah, we didn't want Honkino to die like that. Damn. I mean, we got regular short bows, which is really good. Got a pointy dagger, which was that just Honkino's? Anyway. I mean, we got some good loot for it. I think that was a good fight. Just really unfortunate the way that I misplayed that. I didn't have to let him die, so that's just a 100% straight misplay. So yeah, we've got another entry into our obituary. Honkino. At least they have the words tempo after them, after having died. Now the nice thing is, we did get some short bows. I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, pretty happy about that. So I'm thinking we're gonna equip those instead of these throwing weapons. We'll be able to, or, well, yeah, I guess the staff sling counts as a throwing weapon. We're gonna put, possibly, like a throwing weapon on Curse Word. I guess he's got these injuries. Who else? Is there anyone else we want to make do ranged attack things? Master Maticus, eventually, it looks like. That's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, definitely Master Maticus. Yeah, he's got a whole thing going on here. And in fact, because we can take Entrenched on this level, who's got fast? He's kind of a wizard with this staff sling anyway. Didn't know tempo was another word for dead man walking? Well, pretty much is. An interesting mechanic you just found is that Release Falcon gives plus 20 initiative to your whole team for a turn. Caw! Yeah, we need to get one of those. All right, falsers. Tempo. Unless. Let's take Promise Potential. Is it good? No. Is it fun? Yeah. Let's see if it can work out for us. You know, with our 33 hit points. It is the exact opposite of tempo. It is the literal do nothing perk. But like, I just want to see it happen. All right, so we want to take range defense on this brother. I think I'm going to grab Exploit Opening. Okay. Fulio. Tempo net. I don't care about any of these, really. Survival Instinct maybe would be okay. Tempo perk. Either that or Fruits of Labor. Honestly, it's either one. Might just go Fruits of Labor. And then we'll go primary skills and hit points. Talent stars are good, but I don't know. All right, so Master Maticus, we're gonna go ahead and grab Entrenched for sure. For sure. This bro's so good. This brother is so good. So we're gonna grab the range skill. And if I'm going to make proper use of hybridization, I do need to bring the melee skill up to 70. We are on track to be able to do that, right? All we need is 3 more +3s, which is totally doable. Though actually, hold up. Oh yeah, gain +10 range defense if you gain base. So actually, wait, why am I doing this? I guess it's so we can have the enemies miss. Is that what I want? 2-star melee attack and melee defense to truly blast. Squigs, hello, hello. It is, but you know, it's interesting that like so much of what makes a bro good in this is not their talent stars, even more dramatic than vanilla. Yeah, I don't know. Do I try to get... So what I'm basically what's going through my head right now is his brother's got really good stuff for ranged attacks. I mean, he's got the ranged combat tree. We have really good range defense and anticipation to just like solve for defenses, just like boom. Yes, with Slurgy, I am but a humble scrub, and talent stars offer you a quick and decisive way to oversimplify the evaluation of a brother. And hey, in vanilla, that like kind of works. In vanilla, no, I mean that's reasonable. It's an okay shortcut. However, things are different here. Things are different here. Everything has changed. Is it I who have changed or the game? In this case, the game. Anyway, what I'm thinking about is, I mean, do I bother getting the melee skill up to 70? Is that worth? We'll gain base melee defense and base range defense. It does help prevent anticipation from proccing in the first place so that the two charges stay around for longer. So I'm thinking about whether it's even worth it to level up melee skill. That's basically what's going through my head. The thing about what this bro has on offer is that eventually we could... Soji, I thought you were wearing a closet cosplay of Winnie the Pooh with those colors. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. But if I didn't take melee attack, like, what do I care about? I think this brother doesn't really need that much hit points. He really doesn't. I don't think he needs... If it's Winnie the Pooh, show us you have pants on. Like I said, I am doing that cosplay, so I can't. For me to stand up would be against Twitch's terms of service. I simply cannot do it. I don't want to get banned, right? I got to keep these things under wraps. I can't stand up. Have you seen We in the Shadows? I have not. I do not know what that is. Yeah, I guess what do I take other than melee skill? Resolve? Fine. Initiative? Fine. Fatigue? Fine. Hit points? Fine. Not that big of a deal. So we go range defense, range skill, melee skill. Could grab the melee defense, but I don't think that's that good. This brother's not going to get attacked in melee that often. He has to go to the bathroom eventually. Ah, but when I go to the bathroom, I put an overlay. You don't see what happens. I stand up, but the camera doesn't display that. Yeah, we'll go melee skill. We'll go melee skill. I don't know. It's maybe not that good, but it's what I'm doing. Okay, and then on Frank Love, we're gonna grab 9 lives, of course. This is the Church of 9 lives. The initiative is no longer good for us because we got brain damage. So no longer care about that in any meaningful capacity. Is it getting cold yet where you live? Oh yeah, very cold. I mean, I don't know, not super cold, but it's chilly. Like the range defense. Let's pump it up with anticipation. We'll grab hit points and melee defense. It's fine. Parry's pretty good. Anticipation pretty good. We'll see what happens. Okay. We've got some hats we can equip. So let's put hats on bros. Let's put one on Frank Love. And Fulio. And the Max. Wow, look at all these hats. Let's get bludgeons equipped. Bludgeons are generally speaking going to be better than the spears, I think. We've got this reinforced wooden flail too. Is there anyone I could give that to double grip? Maybe give it to Fulio back here. Sure. And so I actually have a bundle of crude jabs I can equip as well. Who do we put that on? Maybe Lord Jingo? Maybe not. I was thinking someone that could swap away from it. I guess we don't have to equip him. Could put him in Orl's pocket. I don't hate that. So we do have access to this hybridization? Okay. Alright. So let's continue on. Schneefeld's already sent out their militia. So we have nothing to fear here. Right? No noble army gonna spawn? Hey, you love to see it. And did that ruin the relations with... Okay, unfriendly. Alright, so we're gonna have to be careful. Oh! We got another militia. Oh boy, do we fight another militia? Are we in good enough shape to do that? We have bows now. Front line of shields, bows, maybe we wait for day and we fight them. It's not like a great fight. It's like a little risky, little sketch. We have bows and more injuries. Yeah, I should have checked. Some of them may have gone away. With the tick to sunrise. Wow, they have a lot of shields. Alright, we see all 9. Okay. We probably scoot and shoot is what we'll end up doing. Oh man, do we really have to 1v1 this entire province? We finally found a couple bows. Yeah, well. An interesting reposition there. That was weird. Right? That was a little weird. Do we scoot and shoot forward? I don't think I ended anyone's turn, right? Let's just double check. I don't think so. No? Take this high ground hex on the max. Move up with shield walls. We lose entrench. Oh wow, black eye. We can't see anything. Okay, well. So be it. Fast adaptation stack. Wow, Quickshot's range sucks. Oh, they got a guy back here. Fun. Sinjigs, I don't think he needs to shield wall. We're not going to attack into those as is. We could take a aimed shot to here. Hit this guy. Do I think it'll be better if we wait for the second half of the round? Might get a better opportunity, but might not. That one's pretty okay. That's a fun little spear wall. Do I move forward? Sure. See a couple hatless briggies here. Okay. Look at all these fast adaptation stacks. Quite the collection. Okay. So if we go here, we get entrenched. We lose the ability to attack this guy, though. So I probably wait on Master Maticus. We don't attack with entrenched. Could make a spot for him with Frank Love. Let's go here. Ow. Look at all these fast adaptation stacks. Get them eventually. Yeah, let's go here. Arrow to the face. Yeah. Let's move Broad Metal to here and get things started. Excellent. The AI still very much reacts the same way to melee contact as they do in vanilla. Is this worth trying to go for knockout? I kind of think no. Hit chance is low enough. We're going to burn through a lot of fatigue. Try to soften this guy up, though, so we can get St. Jigs in here. Wonderful. So we'll go here. We'll gain Entrenched so that we get our more range skill. And let's just finish this guy off. Dang it. Still the Swordmaster run? Still the random trio. There is a Swordmaster, but there is a Swordmaster start at origin, and this is not that. Excuse me? So this guy has Riposte active. Not anymore, though. If we hit him in the bean, that's really good. Probably just regular attacks, though, for the hit chance. Just put Frank Love there. What word has the S word mastered? Mastered? Schneike. Or Soda Pop. Oh, come on. We collected all these fast adaptation stacks. Let's put them to use. Wait here. Okay, very nice. A little bit worried about our War Dog here. Could go here with Lord Jingo and Shield Wall. Let's do it. Give him hell, Falsers. Or don't. Broad Metal 2. Curse word? Stun? Frank Love has 9, but I still don't really want to move here into this guy. I think we just don't go anywhere and just end our turn right here. Like, I guess I could Spear Wall? Would that be weird? I don't think that's going to do anything. Max there. Okay. So either 2 quick shots or an aim shot down here on this militia. Let's do 2 quick shots. Okay. Dog's kicking ass. Dog's kicking ass. As expected. Dog has more kill than bros. It'd be cool if they could level up and have their own perk tree. It would. It would be cool. Have to wait on the max? Broad Metal look 2. Let's wait and see what Frank Love is able to do on that attack down there. Falsers, do I attack or do I recover? I mean, this battle's gonna end soon enough. I think we try to get that attack in. Lord Jingo. You know, we've built a bunch of exploit opening stacks. I guess just one. Okay. Okay. And Curse Word will move before this militia. So we're not going to push up there. 2 quick shots. Eventually we'll hit one. Someday my prince will find me. Swordmaster. Yeah, kill them both. Why not? Let's go for stun. Let's go for stun. Hey. There we go. We just needed to do an aim shot all along. Turns out. Okay. Well, you know, we got a couple more short bows. We got a couple short swords. We got a couple more bludgeons. I guess not that exciting of loot, truly. But you know, they had it coming. We gained some perks. This entrenched is super good. So we're going to go ahead and grab this. Easy pick. So now on this brother, what do we care about? What do we want? What's going on? I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to use the restroom, but of course I'm going to press this button before I stand up. I'll be back in just a moment. I've returned, and of course, I am seated. So what I'm thinking about is, with this brother, do I... How do I build him? How do I do this? How does this work? We also have Killing Frenzy down here. Since we don't have quick hands, why am I... Hybridization is never going to gain the benefit of the base melee skill, so the range defense we're never going to get. I do think this pocket sand is actually, like, kind of handy. So maybe I don't bother with hybridization. Maybe I really do want to stick with either crossbow or bow. And so which of the two would I want? I think they're both actually pretty good. You haven't tried pocket sand yet, but it seems like seems cool to you. Think it's a nice escape mechanism. Yeah, I mean, it's like better than footwork, which is not a high bar, but it's like much better than footwork, right? 3 AP, 5 fatigue, that's a really low cost. Really low cost. To lower that unit's damage and initiative, and they no longer exert zone of control. So you can pocket sand, take a step back, knock them with a bow or something like that. That's really good. And it lowers their damage for them hitting other targets. Also initiative. Like, it's really good. If you're surrounded by multiple units, the cost becomes higher. I mean, sure. But, like, if this bro gets surrounded by multiple targets, I screwed up. Right? That shouldn't happen. One target, definitely going to happen. Multiple targets, shouldn't happen. At least not often. Hopefully ever. Looks imbalanced? I mean, a lot of things do, to be fair. So yeah, I guess... Do I want to go with Good Go? Maybe I just, like, reload, like a pleb. Is that what I do? Do I reload like a scrub? Do I attack and then reload? Seems dumb. I hate reloading. Seems smart if you want to keep shooting. Fair. Also, I realized Iron Sights gets worse if you wait. Right, because you lose the base stat of initiative. Like, you lose active initiative. So, yeah. I wonder if this is another brother where I don't bother with any of the ranged masteries. Because they're, like, okay, but they're not that big of a deal. And then we can, I don't know, do other stuff. What other stuff? I'm not sure. Scout is, like, okay. It's not as good as Pathfinder, but it could be taken. There's nothing here that really appeals to me. I guess Double Strike is kind of cute. Not that cute. Yeah, there's nothing here that really appeals to me all that much. So maybe it'll be some sort of mastery, but maybe not. So I guess I don't really think I care about too many stats too much. So maybe just fatigue. Right, we don't have any way of getting fatigue back, so let's take that. And then on this brother, Not Delusional, is going to be a ranged banner. This is a build I'm excited for. This will definitely be crossbow. I think that's kind of a given. Feeling really good about that. So this bro is going to be crossbow. So we care about resolve, ranged skill, and then kind of just hit points. I think that's it. We don't care about initiative. Fatigue, I don't think will be a problem. Not too worried about any of the defenses. Let's just do this. Hit point seems good. And of course, we're going to grab Entrenched because this is absolutely insane. Very good. Very, very, very good. We've got it on all three of these ranged brothers now. And this brother is going to be extra good because we're going to gain extra resolve per adjacent ally. So when we have the banner, it also works. Like, it's good. This is pulling double duty. Love to see it. All right, so we're going to continue on this path. We've collected a lot of injuries. We actually collected a couple more. And unfortunately, we're unable to resolve that with bandages, which is too bad. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to run out of medical supplies. Damn. Still digging the bludgeons. And I guess just keep moving on. We have a hat. Let's put a hat on. Let's give a better hat to Lord Jingo. Oh, I guess this armor's messed up, huh? What's our tool situation? Probably not good. Yeah, our tool situation's terrible. Oh no. Our tool situation is abysmal. Our tool situation is like a joke and not a funny one. I don't love that. Disaster. Tool PTSD, right? Yeah. So we'll just have to raid some caravans and get some more tools. But not this one. Not this one. We like this faction. They're going to be our friend. So maybe I shouldn't even be heading north. Maybe I should just stay south. I know, let's at least see what's next on the road. They might not hate us. Oh, that's spooky. Spooky because we're on the verge of being hated by this faction. Okay. So let's see. We have to keep in mind we don't really want to be in a rush to complete ambitions. I think the contract scaling going up makes this less exciting. We could just go straight to this one, get the battle standard as soon as possible. I think that's okay. I mean, we are at 11 right now. Getting some more ambition is fine. It's fine. Or excuse me, some more renown from our ambition. It also does boost the team's spirits. I think we'll still do that. All right, so here's this faction, Heweiler. See what's going on here. Escort caravan to Hornborg. Now here's the difficult thing about escorting a caravan to Hornborg. We don't know if that's safe to do. We're able to sell the quality wood for more because they have a rebuilding effort here. I don't know if we can go to Hornborg because we've made some people very angry. Grossholes and Schneefels. And if we get attacked, that might throw off our plan. It's still a pretty good payout though. Definitely gonna sell those things. Are there any injuries that like I feel like really have to be taken care of? Like really bad? And it reveals a good bit of the map. That's also true. That is also true. Could take the contract and then bring on another brother. What are tools? Wow. Meds are cheaper here. Could buy meds and a brother. Meds and a brother. We can sell some more food too. Especially if we take that contract. You think your brother characters would be in lower spirits after violently attacking a bunch of innocent people? I hate to break it to you, but that's kind of where they get their jollies. That actually makes them happier. I'm gonna accept that contract, so I'm gonna sell some things. Basically, if they're inexpensive, I'm freeing up a little inventory space. I am gonna accept this contract. We're gonna hire another brother. Is it worth the Night Owl? I guess we also get a hat. Let's hire this guy. And this is Eagledub. How appropriate that Eagledub would have Night Owl. Can see better like an eagle at night. Just makes sense. All right, let's take a look at the perk tree. Unfortunately, we got ranged combat. That sucks. That's too bad. Oh, I did spell it wrong. Thank you. Thank you, good boy George. Damn. Disappointing that we got ranged combat as the... Oh, what is this called? The fighting style? Yeah, fighting style. Doesn't match the talent stars or stats at all. He rolled really well, right? It's a pretty good roll for hit points. It's a great roll for fatigue. Resolve is a little low. Max roll initiative. Mid roll for melee skill, but with a good good trait, and then good defenses. That's too bad. Is there any way we can build this guy where it would be excellent, where he could be excellent? No, not seeing it. It really hurts to only have ranged combat. These perk groups are just not matching or meshing with what we have available. That's really too bad. You know, I see ways of like pumping our hit points, but then we don't have like nimble later. So even as like a temp bro that survives, it's less exciting. Nothing here seems too crazy. Yeah, the ranged fighting style, that's really too bad. There is like nailed it, where we get additional chance to hit the head when attacking at a distance of 2 tiles. I think that's like better with pole arms. Looking at our weapon choices, we don't have pole arms, we don't have flails, right? So a pole flail or something like that. So we can't even really make use of this from the ranged combat group. There's really nothing from the ranged combat group that's good. Damn, that's disappointing. So he's just a tempo boy. That's too bad. Because his stats are like good. Very disappointing. And I think we'll stick to 12 bros. We'll save up 2,000 crowns to hopefully get a banner soon. Boom, we're getting there. So we're going to take the next... All right, we can get a follower. Last time I got the cartographer, I actually think the cartographer is pretty good with this. There's a lot of really good uses for crowns. So I think like cartographer into recruiter is what I was thinking last time, and I think I kind of like that. Barbarians got spooked. All right, so let's do this one. Make ourselves a battle standard, which then the question is, oh, we have to take hybridization on the ranged banner. What are we doing? That's required. Oh wait, no, if I take quick hands, I guess that also would, wait. So I could have preloaded handguns? What was I thinking? Why would I grab hybridization? Why would I grab quick hands over hybridization? So I can have multiple handguns? Is that what I was thinking? Preloaded? Must be. Dark Soul added a way to buy perk trees for weapons and armor at training halls. Yeah, it's pretty expensive though. I think it's like a thing I'm not going to worry about for a little while, but it is a new thing and kind of interesting. All this is going to give us is melee defense. So I guess this makes sense. I think I'm okay with quick hands. We can have 2 loaded crossbows in the banner. Also lets us swap, attack, swap back. I guess that's the same. Oh! We got some barbarians. It is nighttime. What's our hit chance, though? Still not terrible. Let's just do 2 quick shots. So this Claw Club, 20 to 30 damage, is pretty low. What was the War Dog's hit points? 50? He's double gripping it. He'd have to hit both attacks if we put a War Dog like here. We need that pause mod? Oh, sure. I don't know that it... I mean, I'd have just let him attack. I think I put the War Dog down here. Yeah, 50 hit points. Pretty good melee defense. Actually, I think that's pretty okay. We'll let him get both attacks. And we're getting a line of shield walls. Even on St. Jiggs, I think. Or maybe I just riposte. Reaver. I don't think we can pause Largy's ability to nosedive into theory corrupting every bro. True. That one can't be stopped. Where do I put the max? Do I bring the max forward? Do I... Let's leave him right where he is. Same with Fulio. Alright. We've got a come at me bro kind of formation and spirit going. Surprise bonus thrall. Alright, St. Jiggs should be able to just finish this guy off. 2 attacks. Boom. No problem. So if we move Broad Meadow Luck 2, that will let us take a step forward and then do an aim shot. Since it's nighttime, I think with that huge penalty, that'll be better. The max, let's get over here and try to stun. I don't know what this guy will do. Maybe go there? Curious. Alright, gave this guy a crushed finger. Good. Falsers. Well, unless... Alright, we're just going to try to remove that War Dog from the battlefield. Go here, shield wall, and attack. hit the stun, and do I move down here? Or just stop here? Maybe just stop here. We do totally junk damage with these injuries and stuff. Dang it. Okay, wait on St. Jigs. This guy might move up. And did. Did we expect that? What's our hit chance with puncture? 19. That's not very good. Am I even going to get more surrounds on this guy this turn? I guess not. So I go for it. Wow. Very nice. So we'll go for the stun here. Ruh-roh. Let's recover so we can try to stun. Probably 2 quick shots here. Okay. Regular attacks. Unleash St. Jigs on them. I guess he's gonna go up here, huh? Alright, since the first one missed, I think a stun. And I think I attacked this thrall. Finishing him off might set us up to dagger this guy down. Well, he's gonna die. He's gonna bleed out. We've got this guy so surrounded and our hit chance is so high, I'm kind of tempted to pull out the dagger. What's our hit chance? 80. Or maybe better to just get this kill. Stun here for sure. Okay. Fulio can go here for better surround on this Reaver. He's gonna be a problem. He is a problem. But he's gonna hit someone. And right, it may as well be someone like Fulio. Let's just get the head attack there, which didn't work out. Oh. Wow. Wow. Got lucky, but... Woo! Okay. Let's go for stun. Got it. Swap weapons to dagger. Bandage time. Oh yeah, that's a fresh injury. If we can do it. Cool. Now he just has to live. That might not happen. But we'll see. I mean, it might. Alright, all enemies are stunned. Wonderful. This guy got afraid. Which means his armor is ours. Begins breathing again, yeah. Feel that? Feel that? Sounds right. Run him down. Lovely. And you know what? Falsers, no big deal. Just a little, you know, arterial discomfort. That's it. No big deal. No big deal. Who needs that aorta? I don't need it. Weakened heart? Not a problem. Not a problem. It's just a slight arrhythmia. He'll get over it, right? Just a little tachycardic from the rush of battle. These things make sense to me. He can live with this. We did get a really nice helmet and body armor. If he can walk, he can fight. Right, he's a refugee. He's fine. Totally fine. So let's go ahead and grab 9 lives so that he can live. Do they have pacemakers in the Battle Brothers universe? Yeah, actually, I think there's a pacemaker built into the bandages. So we'll have to give him a fresh one. Look at him go. Okay, St. Jake's, let's give... Is that stupid? Might be dumb. He looks cool, though. Let's give Curseword a new helmet. Now, we did get this bundle of heavy throwing axes. So the throw axe is 5 AP. But the damage is still good. It'll be a good option for us to use against Ancient Dead. So we're pretty happy to have it. Pretty happy to have it. What's our tool situation? Uh-oh. Not very good. Not very good. So let's go ahead and spend our level up. So we grab 9 lives. And who knows what this brother's going to end up looking like in the end. Ranged attack fighting style. I mean, the thing is like, he could have maybe been built as a ranged bro. Shit, maybe even still can. But I don't think that's the way we want to roll. He's fast. But I think let's just go with these ones. They make him good in the moment right now, I guess. Broad Metal Look 2. I'll take the 5, Resolve, and then let's grab Gifted. Stats now. You love to see it. We'll grab the classic trio. Fulio. What do I have for nets? Literally none. I've used them all. Right? I don't think I have anyone... Yeah, none in any backpacks either. So there's kind of no point to taking this right now. So maybe just like Backstabber? Let's just grab Backstabber. And more fatigue. I think more fatigue is good with this reinforced wooden flail. Lets us get a more head bonks. You love to see it. The max. Tempo Bro. Tempo Bro that's going to get some anticipation. Let's Let's grab the high resolve roll and this. Okay. And we keep moving. We are basically out of supplies. These thralls got spooked by the first Bramming company. What's going on here? Anything cool? Ugh. Shit. We move on. Interesting to have an Herbalist and a Surface Iron Vein. I feel like that's kind of an uncommon combo. Hornborg. Here we are. So let's see what's going on here. I've got a temple, the training hall. Yeah, so here's that new interface where you can... Kind of interesting. All right. We can do a little window shopping. Oh, look at how sad we are. Fancy famed items that we just simply can't afford. Look at how beautiful they are. Look at this thing. Look at it. It's gross. I love it. Can't have it. What else here can make us sad? Let's look here. Yeah. Okay, now that we're sad, can look at swords our Swordmaster might use later. Oh, sure. Well, yeah. What are some of the things we even can use? So I think with the way I'm thinking we want to build him, man, I don't know. How do we want to build him? The Juggernaut charge is interesting. What do some of these two-handed swords look like? All right, longsword gets riposte. Zweihander and Greatsword are different now. Interesting. Zweihander looks the same as the old, like, Greatsword. I think exactly the same. Reach of 6, it's kind of nice. And then Greatsword, which is different. Wait. More head hit? Oh, okay. So the Greatsword is just like less great. It's like an intermediate between the longsword. Longsword, Greatsword, Zweihander. Okay. Did the Warbrand get reworked? Sure looks like it. Great S-word? Great S-word. Longswords are different? Longsword has a 4 AP? Oh, sure, it has a slash. Okay, I didn't notice that. Right, okay. Is the Warbrand good now? Unclear. I don't know. Longsword looks real bad to you. It's like a Warbrand. Yeah. Like the old Warbrand. This Juggernaut charge really is not bad. Especially now that we know there are two-handed swords with riposte. Two-handed falchion has riposte too. Huh. Huh. Alright, who's for hire here? We got another refugee. They're super cheap. What's to the right of the two-handed falchion? Oh, that's new. Kriegsmesser. Cleave, decapitate, riposte. I see. Cute. Let's take a look at a refugee. Of the 3 backgrounds that can have promise potential, the refugee is the one that has the best base stats. So let's take a look. Let's just see. And we have the burner. Oh, holy shit. There's a lot to like here. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. So promise potential. We've got a really good melee skill roll with a talent star. High roll in melee defense. Range defense talent stars alongside anticipation to keep him alive. A pretty... I mean, it's the lowest possible HP roll. But good fatigue and resolve for the class. Whoa. These are good base stats. So the nice thing about this promise potential is we can build with tempo perks knowing that they will get refunded, right? So we just build in a way that what's interesting is like how do I even describe this? It lets you take tempo perks and then still have like a level 11 bro later if it works out. And if it doesn't, well, then it doesn't. But like having the agile perk group is super good. It's really good. Anticipation and battle flow, crazy, crazy good. Crazy, 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 crazy good. And then when we get realized potential, we'll get a shared perk group, which is nice. There's always a hungry orc to feed him to. Absolutely possible. Such a thing could happen. So yeah, I mean, we can grab Nimble along the way too. Guess we kind of have to. But yeah, this brother, he can be good. Having the one-handed fighting style, or swift strikes, I guess it's called, unlocks, you know, parry and duelist, these kind of things. Right? They may not be super good for him in the first pass, but they were really good in the second one. So like in the first round through, we're going to focus on things that keep him alive. So really nice. Really nice. What's my tools situation? We're going to be able to buy tools here, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we'll start out equipped something like this. Let's give him bandages. Bandages. Isn't parry the thing that keeps him alive? Yeah, parry and anticipation, for sure. This company is a machine that turns refugees into cripples. Yeah, that's really funny. And would I rather have the heavy throwing weapons or the crude jabs? 35 to minus 15 chance to hit. 25 and minus 15% chance to hit per tile. I guess the crew jabs may be slightly better than the heavy throwing axes, just ever so slightly. Until we fight Ancient Dead. I'm kind of just giving him a reach weapon, or like a, you know what I mean, a weapon with range. We need to get a little range defense and anticipation rocking and rolling before he's a little bit more safe in combat. Cool. All right, so what else are we gonna do here? Sale price isn't great, but I think we can get rid of some stuff that's inexpensive and that we don't care as much about. Oh, they gave the Axe Hammer 60% pen. Interesting. Okay. Why don't we equip some of the short swords? Short swords, or you prefer the cudgels? I like the stun. They have the same reach, and the armor penetration makes it so that these bludgeons are like basically just as good a damage. And so I feel like damage is better and having the stun. Fatigue costs are higher, but I think I prefer the bludgeons. I think those will be better, based on my current understanding of things. Honestly, kind of want to buy even more tools here. Maybe even medical supplies. Do I buy medical supplies? Probably I should buy medical supplies. Probably should buy ammo. Why is everything so expensive? Inflation's really getting to me. All right. Let's have 3 days worth of wages. And then from here, the world is our oyster. So let's head south down this way. Gotta be careful as we head this direction. There is a northern house that we are on the verge of upsetting to the point of no return. All right, we got a trapper here. Will trappers ever spawn the poacher, I wonder? Excuse me, will trappers ever spawn the hunter recruit? Actually, don't know the answer to that. Escort caravan to Bramming, a day to the east. I mean, I guess I can do that. We can go that direction anyway. Sure. Taking the caravan won't let us off-road, but that's okay. What kind of off-roading are we really gonna do, you know? We got fights on the roads, no problem. 5 enemies. Orcs. Ugh. The real question is, will we... Why are you brave? Okay. Right now I see 3 orc young. Maybe he has the Death Wish trait? Seems he must. So let's free up a space for the ranged dudes to move forward 1 hex and... Okay, another orc young. Move up 1 hex and do the aim shot. What are you doing? We're gonna have some confident orcs on our hands. Do they not know? Okay, only orc young. I guess I don't have to shield wall anymore. I did not expect this. So do you guys look an awful lot like caravan hands now? Weird. Oops, shouldn't have gotten in my way. Build up a fast adaptation stack. Honestly, good that we killed him instead of them. You know? No longer do we gain experience from that. And I guess I'll put DeBurner here. I'm a little worried they'll be able to engage him in melee somehow because of something this caravan hand does that's stupid. He's probably just gonna die. Okay, we're gonna go here and wait. We're gonna surround him for stun. Consider him surrounded. Wait on falsers. Nah, this guy is probably gonna charge this fella. He didn't. Orc Youngs have Berserk now. So they do. Well. This isn't looking good, is it? I really thought there'd be an opening for St. Jigs to get in that would be, well, different than this. This is pretty scary. This is extremely scary. So I'm going to wait on Eaglet up because I don't know who I want to stun. Okay. We know who we want to stun. Could step out here so St. Jigs can get an attack. He can get an attack and then attack again next turn. Right at the start. That seems good. Let's try to kill this one. So I'm actually going to move out of the way here. This Orc Young is for sure going to kill this poor caravan hand. How much damage will St. Jigs do? Honestly, maybe need to help him out a little. Okay. Got another stun. Missed that stun. That's too bad. Oh boy. Well, Falsers is probably just gonna die for real this time. So now I suppose Eagledeb doesn't have a... Let's just attack here. Strip a little armor. Help the Arming Sword do full damage. Alright, so he regained AP. And, oh shit, that dazed us. Still go for these attacks. We'll wear off in one turn. If we wait, does that go away? I don't think so, right? Eat it, nerd. Okay, dazed and stunned. And I did wait here on St. Jigs. If this guy charges in and stuns him, you know, that's good, I guess. Could also just move up and engage with Broad Metallic too. So let's pull out the mace. Okay then. This guy's only got 4 AP left, so let's go here. Okay. Regular attack, probably better than recover. Benefit to recover is when we attack next turn, it's more damage. Maybe that is better then, considering he's stunned. Or just blue skip turn. Wow, Falsers. Holy shit. I'm honestly tempted to go here just to help this round bonus on the attack with Eagledub. St. Jigs, I guess, can't go there, huh? Can't put him in that dangerous of a spot. So we'll just go there. We're going to wait on Eagledub. Whoa! What? He was stunned! Whoa, hold on. So he used 2 attacks, waited, we walked up, stunned him, and he just attacked. Uh-oh, that's got to be a bug. Unless I missed what happened. He definitely attacked while being stunned in the second half of the round. That can't be right. That can't be right. I don't think there's any... I mean, Resilient shouldn't... Yeah, something there. Send log just in case. Yeah, something about that isn't right. I will send it to you. Let's see. Okay. Boom. It is sent. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Something about that was incorrect. Nick Sider, hello, hello. So if Fulio goes up here and gets an attack on this Orc Young that hits, will Falsers get his turn before him? I think yes. So we can shield wall. No, he's not going to go before this one though. But the Max will go before him. Oh, they're tied. That's unfortunate. I can still go here with St. Jigs. I mean, I think we try to put as much damage as we can. It lets us get an attack and a riposte. So which one do I attack? Nothing in the log, you look at the VOD later? Okay. So we definitely riposte. And we definitely attack. Which one do we attack? We get just 1 stun here because of Lord Jingo. Lord will be able to attack as well. He also could do 2 regular attacks. Eagledub's gonna go after him. Broadmetallic 2 will get 1 attempt at a stun. DeBurner will be able to throw. Unlikely that we kill either. Unlikely that we stun either. Who do I want to attack? Who's got the scarier weapon? I guess this weapon. Break his knees. Could make it so Broadmetallic 2 and Frank Love together could get this kill, especially if we hit this. Okay, now I feel pretty good about that. Especially if that hits. Got that guy fleeing. You love to see it. Fulio. Good luck. Falsers live? Unlikely. Lord Jingo just gonna wait. I could go here and shield wall so that when Falsers shield walls, it's like a little bit more melee defense. Okay. Don't want to move Eagledub up because we want to let St. Jake's have this hex. So let's move up here so we set up our ranged rows. Here or here? I guess here so we can get in trench. Get him, Fulio. And I don't think I repulse, I think I wait. So I think I go here and aim shot. Not bad. .22 fatigue. Don't have enough for a stun and an attack. Let's do a regular attack first. And then I guess we go for a stun. Wow. Try to get the kill here for the resolve. Alright, we surround with 3 and attack on each turn. Stun. Didn't get it. Regular attack. We're all fine here. We're all fine here. No problems. Well, hey, Mango. What's up, bud? Do you need to come up here? Are you stressed? Okay. Yeah, all right. Hey. Hey. Hey, guy. Hey. All right, yeah. Hi. 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 Hey, Suze. Suze, do you think Falser's... Okay, you can come up too. Okay, these dogs are so cute. They're so cute. Okay, run off. I'll meet with you soon, Suze. Okay. Good dogs. I think it's... Do I go for regular attack or stun? Stun. No problem. No problem. What an easy fight. I was never worried about the potential outcome there. Not even a little. Were you? Not me. I would never. I would never. We were simply delivering fresh orcs to Dovkul's warm embrace. We got the Morningstar. Yeah, the Morningstar is super sweet, right? Better than the bludgeons. Yeah, Morningstar is great. Just great. And so we'll put it on, I suppose, Eagledub here. Okay. What about the caravan hand with the arrow in the back of his head? What about him? Just another delivery to Dovkul. Really, we're the Dovkul delivery service. Okay. Oof. Oof. The team's hurting. All right, so Lord Jingo. Maybe? How good of a tactic is it to have each merc carrying a dog and basically double your forces the moment you make contact? Dogs are really good. So yeah, it's good. You're not gonna be able to get that kind of surround, so I wouldn't really think of it that way. But dogs are good. We're gonna get dogs. So what's the better tempo perk here? Adrenaline or fast? Or backstabber? Maybe backstabber. Let's do backstabber. And I'm gonna grab range defense. We're on the cusp of getting a really good perk to make us, or to give us an opportunity to make use of it. And I think I'll just take the high rolls. Otherwise, we'll just take these ones. And is this guy? No Mace Mastery. Have you hired a cultist yet? Do you know if they have special perks? I have not hired a cultist yet. Okay, so what has more value on this particular level? Tempo or dodge? So initiative is pretty good. Melee skill. And I think we'll take resolve. Something higher than, basically we're just taking the high rolls. I don't know, maybe I should still take the melee defense. I probably still take the melee defense. Probably these. Could the Swordmaster be a fencer? For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely could be. And we have good things that could make it worthwhile. Like we could grab Precise, and it's pretty good. I mean, it's on the list of potentials. I kind of just feel like we want something that... I'm still kind of looking at Juggernaut just because of the sort of defensive bonus. Indom is pretty good. So passing step is handy. Helps us output more damage. Our initiative isn't quite high enough to get much use out of dodge. Right now, the way we're using him, he's not being put in a place where we're giving him too many free hexes around the edges. So dodge isn't giving us much. I think it's tempo. Yeah, there's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. All right, Eagledub. Sad about the +1. We're going to grab Colossus, I think. Make him a big old pile of hit points. Do I still take the +1 melee skill? I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, so let's level up like that. Oof. Okay, and we'll continue delivering this cargo to Bramming. And hey, we collected some orc heads. Wonderful. Crowns well deserved. Anything we want to do here? Find the unearthed tomb. Okay. All right. I think that is a great place for me to call it. I think the dogs are looking to maybe go on a WALK. I'm not going to say that word out loud, otherwise we'll get another visit. I'm thinking they're probably looking to do one of those, and so it would only be right for us to let it happen. So I'm going to send you guys over to, let's see, friend of the stream, Brenly. And that's what I'm going to call it. I should be on tomorrow evening, I think. Let me look at my calendar. It does look like I probably will. And so, that's what I'm going to call it. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is the run. Ta-ta.